always takes me forever. There we go. Entertain you first. Just get off my channel. I don't care if I want me to entertain you. Get the fuck out of here. Deal with that. I don't care if you're entertained or not. Entitled people. Yo, okay. So I must just say, I've really been getting tired of like covering the Candace streams lately because like they've just been freaking like really, dragging on and not very interesting. But I must say that last night Candace Owens stream was I didn't watch the whole thing because I like didn't want to be bored going through the whole thing today, right? Um, but remember when we were all sitting there saying, "Oh, why is Candace Owens not bringing up Erika Kirk's past when it comes to the Angels Project or whatever the fuck it's called?" And yeah, this episode that she's doing, she's exposing not only Erika Kirk, but she's exposing every like a lot of people that work at TPUSA were also involved with like this whole orphanage, child trafficking. Like I didn't know how far it ran, to be honest with you. But Tyler Boyer's involved. Andrew Colvett has affiliation. Like a lot of these people at TPUSA are apparently involved with this Fallen Angels project stuff, or is it Fallen Angels or whatever it is, whatever Erika Kirk was involved in Romania, where the scandal is coming about. And I was getting on last night, and I just watching a little bit of it, and she just started name dropping, man. She just started not only name dropping, but she made like I guess a diagram, not a diagram, but like a little spreadsheet about it. And I feel like last night's episode with Candace was like damning. Like this is probably the most like after Candace met with Erika Kirk, I was like, something's got to be going on. Like something just doesn't seem as genuine anymore. You know what I mean? And welcome in, Skip. But I feel like last night Candace proved that she's not compromised in any way by bringing up Erika Kirk's Romanian scandal and then bringing up a lot of other people along with it. I feel like she like if there was any stream that she went max in, it was this one. And as you guys have probably noticed, the past few streams I've tried to just kind of stir away from Candace Owens, or if I did cover her, it was kind of like towards the end of the stream, um, because But I have to do this stream first this on this pod today because her diving into the Romanian scandal with Erika and then bringing up the people she brings up was crazy. Not gonna lie. So buckle up, guys, because this one's interesting. This is going to be very, 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 very interesting to watch. I didn't, like I said, I didn't finish it last night purely because I wanted to have a genuine reaction to the rest of the stream on stream. But I did watch the first little bit. So, no, you're not late, Pumpkin. You're just on time. God bless. Welcome in, everybody. Anyways, I hope you guys are having a fantastic morning. It's Friday. Hopefully, you didn't have to work too hard this week. It's the weekend. Hopefully, you guys have some time off during this weekend. God bless y'all. Hopefully all y'all are having a good morning. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 10,000 subscribers, so don't forget to hit that sub button. Join the See Me Now family. Help me reach my first milestone of 10K subs. Then we're on to 50K. And make sure you double tap that screen, get those likes up. Let's try and hit 100 likes within the first 60 minutes of the stream. We have 50 minutes left. I don't think it's going to be that hard once we get into it. If you guys want to support your boy and go farther than subscribing and liking, you guys can go ahead and go to the pinned comment and it says www.ko-fi.com/see me now. You guys can buy me a coffee. YouTube takes a brutal 30%. And when you guys donate a bunch of money through YouTube, I feel bad because YouTube takes 30%. Yes, I know it is their platform, but I'm looking out for you guys as well. because I know when you guys donate to me, you want me to get it. So the best way to do that is through Ko-Fi if you're going to do a big dono, right? But yeah, welcome in, Hugh. God bless you guys. Let's get into it. I mean, I don't want to say anything else. All I got to say is that this was a big stream because she is starting to bring up the Romanian scandal, the child trafficking accusations, a bunch of other stuff. And there's a lot more people connected than we think. And I feel like this podcast proves, because I always said there's going to come a point where we have to figure out whether Candace is compromised or she's not going as hard as she could. And I feel like this stream kind of proved that, nope, she's still going to go full steam ahead. So let's get into it. Much love to you guys. God bless. And thank you to Marianne for the subscription. God bless you. And welcome to the family.
Happy Thursday. Sorry, I am running late. I was just doing so much research. I have so much to tell you all today. So we have to jump right into this because I actually have a horror story for you, an actual real life horror story for you. Someone called.
Yeah, and then this story she talks about with the Trump pageantries. Oh my God, just wild. I wanted to do a stream last night, but it's so hard doing it, being a father and trying to put your kids to bed. Then I end up falling asleep with them. So we're doing it today.
Me last night and told me a very strange story about what happened to her back in the
I hope y'all have your coffee.
90s at an evangelical university. But first, we have to revisit Brian Harpole's story about how far in advance they typically plan security, because someone has leaked to me another glaring oddity in this security protocol. Let's jump right back in. Welcome back to Candace. Do you know what I think? I think
I got it.
that whoever made the decision for Brian Harpole to sit down with Sean Ryan made a terrible mistake. Big PR mistake, PR nightmare. That's kind of been the story here. One long.
Yeah, I completely agree. The whole Brian Harpole going into the fucking Sean Ryan show, that was like, who cleared that to happen, dude? Because that was just a disaster. Sorry, guys. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Put the playback speed to normal. My bad, y'all. Oh, my God, bro. Your breath stink, homie.
A bad PR decision after the next.
I got to get this dog some of those, like, mini toothbrush treats. Because you stink, bro. Hey, don't lick me. That's a house. Nope, that's violation of House Penal Code 7897 WL.
Because the issue is Brian said too much. The internet is meticulous. The internet is clocking them every sentence. It's really easy to catch people in inconsistencies and then to keep replaying what they said about certain things, especially when they don't add up. So I would like to gently remind you all back at home what Brian Harpole said about what typical preparations entail for Charlie Kirk events. Take a listen.
Yeah, Skippy, 100%. I always love Sean Ryan, and because now that we know people and podcasters get money from places and they have agendas and blah, 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 it's nice to have people that you can look at and know that they're independent and they don't take money from no one and they're trustworthy. I agree. After this Sean Ryan interview, it pissed me off because it was like, dude, this guy has done so many great interviews. And this one just messed it all up for me. I feel like he's controlled as well. He's compromised.
Move into
But the thing is how could we ever think he wasn't compromised when he was in the CIA and he was, you know what I mean? Like
threat assessment and the pre-planning for the event.
Absolutely.
How many days prior were you guys there?
We generally, the permitting process and all that goes on behind the scenes. And then there's questionnaires that are filled out that there was a lot of busy work. And then so, kind of like in the military, what you did, we create forms that, hey, let's get this information up front. Mm-hmm. And so that we have a duplication process so that we can confirm it. And so we started our first, before that one, the 24th of the month prior. And so, and that was with the hard conversations, meetings.
You started that on the 24th?
Mm-hmm. Right. And we
That's
do
2 weeks.
At
early.
least. No, well, it started before that with the intelligence gathering and all that. But the hard conversations, the sharing of information, the conference calls, the data sheets, and we put that in a timeline on an app, so that this all goes up, and every guy that's on that job can see all the intel that comes in. It's a decentralized command model for the company. And so anybody can make command decisions for the betterment of the client or the team. And so everything goes on that app. And so when I get it, they get it. And when whoever's gathering that intel, it gets it. There's no hold, there's no power hold on it. And so that first information came in on the 24th, and then the information share starts where we're walking through, everything that you need for a detail.
Everything that you need for a detail. Obviously, elsewhere in the interview, he describes this conversation that he had with the chief of police. He's upset about the chief of police not covering the rooftops because he feels that his team was on it. So on it. You're coordinating with whole police departments. You're discussing drones. Drones were not allowed. And so they just had to let that go. Well, interestingly enough, I received a tip from someone that was directly involved with the planning of an event that Charlie Kirk was supposed to attend the following day, on September 11th, the day after his assassination. Charlie was slated to speak in Woodland Park, Colorado, at the Kirks Bible College. Okay, so that's in Woodland Park, Colorado. He was slated to speak there. And according to this person, after Charlie got assassinated, there was a bit of a panicked meeting that took place, which was headed by the chief of police. They decided to transform.
Make sure you guys double tap that screen, man. It's trying to hit 100 likes within the first hour. I forgot what I was going to say.
This event into a vigil, and they were panicked because, believe it or not, they had absolutely
He won't leave you
no
alone if you do
security plan
something.
in place. They thought, how odd. We don't have a security plan in place. Now we better consider this. And we need to make sure that we have police officer involvement. Why didn't Dan Flood and Brian Harpole and Turning Point USA's security have any coordination with the police departments up in Colorado? If this is what they normally do, and whatever the way he over describes that, and they get the plan, and everybody can access and start to begin to speak, and then we speak to the police. I mean, we do all this stuff. We just didn't think to do that for the event that he had the next day. No police officer involvement scheduled, nothing. Suddenly they're panicked because they realize they don't have anything scheduled. Yeah. So the police chief apparently decided to take measures himself to make sure that the vigil went off without a hitch. That's what I mean. When you lie a lot and when you're planning things you're not supposed to be planning, you don't think through every detail. Yeah, as in the next day. If you expected Charlie to make it to September 11th, you would have been communicating about what he was doing up at the Kirks Bible College. Anyways, moving on to other news. I want to show you this working Excel sheet that I quickly put together today. So it is by no means perfect, but I was telling you that throughout this investigation, I have noticed some recurring themes that have come up. I didn't really know what all this means. I still don't know what all of it means, but I wanted to start jotting this down and putting it together so that it looks clean and we can just add another name every time a name comes up in any of these categories. This isn't how you're really supposed to use Microsoft Excel, but it's how I'm using it so that it looks neat. If you just look over here at the columns, these four.
Now this is where it's like, I feel like she's beating around the bush, kind of like completely saying that, Erika Kirk, you are being accused of CT. What, you know what I mean? But with the way that this is put together, listen to it. Like, it is crazy. I did not even fathom that there could have been this many people that are involved with TPUSA and involved with the people around TPUSA that could be involved in this stuff.
Themes that I'm identifying, and I'm going to add more: Liberty University, Eastern Europe, trafficking and child sex abuse, and then in that final column, military. These are just themes that I recognize keep coming up. So Liberty University, very quickly going through this, Tyler Boyer attended and he graduated. Erika Kirk attended and she graduated. Cabot Phillips attended and he graduated. Mikey McCoy was accepted into Liberty University, but then he chose not to attend because he got the job at Turning Point USA instead, and he went direct there after high school. It should be noted that his father, Rob McCoy, met Charlie Kirk via Jerry Falwell Jr., who was the president of Liberty University, until there was a sex scandal fallout. Andrew Colvett, I'll tell you what his connection is. Andrew Colvett was working PR for the Kairos company under Johnny Moore. Johnny Moore was the lead pastor at Liberty University prior to then leaving Liberty University to start the PR firm. And Johnny Moore is an important name for those of you who watched. The Tucker Carlson had interviewed someone in the military. He was speaking about what was happening in Gaza, how children were literally starving, how children were being shot at for fun. Bizarrely, they decided that Johnny Moore, Reverend Johnny Moore, is it Reverend Johnny Moore? I don't know. He was somehow equipped to lead the Gaza Humanitarian Fund, and he gets this role. Essentially, you're going to distribute your organization, you're going to be the head of distributing the food to the children of Palestine, the families of Palestine. And obviously, we know how that went. IDF soldiers just killing them. And so he does a lot to say, I have no idea why he got this position. It seems remarkably corrupt. Anyways, I wanted to let you know who that Johnny Moore was. He was just running PR. He's a PR guy like Andrew Colvett, who was under him. And then Andrew Colvett leaves Kairos and decides to mint his own PR firm that's really just around Charlie Kirk, really, as his only client. I believe that's his only client, Turning Point USA. Then you have the Falkirk Center. I'm going to put that in the same category. In case you don't know this, what happened was Jerry Falwell Jr. and Charlie Kirk decided to come together to establish the Falkirk.
All right, guys. I'm going to put it on 1.25 for play speed, okay? Because, like, I just don't want this to drag on. Like, she's going to be reading, so... And to me, she just speaks slow. So, like, once I put it up to 1.25, it'll sound like she's speaking normal. So, if you guys don't like it, just let me know, but I'm going to do that.
Center. This was actually Turning Point USA, the precursor to Turning Point USA, right? So he meets Rob McCoy. They start discussing putting this together, the Falkirk Center. And then Jerry Falwell has this huge sex scandal. He's forced to step down. It's like this pool boy scandal. He's forced to step down from Liberty University. And now this project, they go, we can't go forward with this. This is hugely embarrassing to the university. This is now going to be a relic. By the way, at that time, Erika Francevy, because her and Charlie were not yet married, they were dating. She became a Falkirk Fellow. They were kind of hitting the road together and working to make the Falkirk Center a thing. And so what happened after?
Thank you to Nancy for the subscription. God bless you. Welcome to the family.
It fell apart was that they decided to instead create Turning Point Faith. That's important for you to know that, this origin in Liberty University, because I'm going to tell you more in a bit. Now, regarding Eastern Europe, remember that plane that sort of mysteriously, people thought it turned off its transponder. They issued a statement saying they didn't turn off their transponder. It flew from Provo, Utah into Arizona. And then he said, we were just picking people up. Well, I'm putting that under because in investigating that, I determined that, oh, interesting. They were formally registered. That plane, was formally registered in Romania back in 2013. The tail number was then YRNVY, almost looks like Navy there, YRNVY. And then in 2015, from 2013 to 2015, that plane was registered in Romania. Interesting, okay? Doesn't necessarily mean anything. I'm just telling you that this is when these things have come up. Obviously, we know that Erika Kirk began the Romanian Angels Project in
Romanian Angels. I don't know why I kept wanting to say Fallen Angels.
2012, early 2013 through to 2015. And obviously you have seen all the TikToks describing the scandal. And to explain that to you, just to kind of separate the myth from the facts of this, I'll tell you what the facts are. The facts are that Lori Francevy established the Everyday Heroes Foundation, which was supposed to help children in need. That was established in Arizona under Erika's mother's name, Lori Francevy. What they decided to do, as charities do, is that they develop certain projects and certain missions, and what spun out from Lori's charity was the Romanian Angels Project. And they got this deal with the military. They worked with the military in Romania to help orphans, okay? Now, it is a fact that they worked with, at that time, Colonel Otto Buscher. Colonel Otto Buscher was then accused of running a brothel with young children, taking them onto the military base for himself, his sexual needs. A woman filed in Romania and said, this is what's actually happening. These children are going onto the base and they're being prostituted to military men. So it was not, there is no articles that say Erika Francevy or Lori were involved in this, but it is a fact that they were working on the Romanian project with Colonel Buscher. They thanked him. And then Colonel Buscher gets accused of running a Romanian brothel with Romanian children. Those are the facts of that. In 2011, Tyler Boyer also went to Romania to work with the Romanian government. I am still trying to determine exactly what he was doing with them. I'll have more on that hopefully later. In 2013, Tyler Boyer posted a photo of himself with...
I don't know, and you guys can let me know in the chat, but I just feel like her... Oh, it was my dog. I was like, please don't let another mouse fall on me. But I feel like her diving into this Romanian scandal is going to be a big part of this of the in the future. Like I feel like this is going to start causing more and more havoc now. Her going into this
Ukrainian orphan named Natalia.
and exposing more and more people other than Erika.
She doesn't, he says in the post, or his wife says in the post, current wife says in the post, that she doesn't speak English, Natalia. And he claims to be helping through an adoption agency program, helping her because he speaks Russian. I can show you that photo, actually. We have that photo somewhere, Skylar. Can we pull up that photo of that post? Do you have that? Great.
So
here we go. Just
here is, if you guys haven't been paying attention, here is Tyler Boyer with a Romanian orphan, right? Who's 12 years old. She's going to read it. I'm not going to read it because you guys don't like my reading skills.
You guys know I'm not making this up. This was posted by his wife. This is Natalia. She's 12 years old and she's an orphan from Ukraine. She's staying with my friend Aubrey and her family for the holidays through an adoption agency program. She does not speak English, so Tyler was able to go and talk with her in Russian for over an hour tonight. She was shy at first, but by the end of the visit, she was hugging him and asked him not to leave. It was a wonderful yet heartbreaking experience. All at the same time, it makes me so grateful for all that we have.
You know, when we go into this, like, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but when we go into this, like, Romanian scandal with Erika Kirk and all these other people, now it's like when I hear Erika Kirk say, the one thing I care about is our youth in Turning Point USA, I feel like it hits different now. I mean, who else thinks so?
Thank you to the OBS report for letting us be a part of Natalia's stay. Okay. Next, we have Turning Point USA, obviously working with Pastor Greg Laurie, despite Harvest Church being accused of trafficking children from Romania. Okay, sure. He says that's not true. That's not what we were doing. People say, yeah, it's exactly what you were doing. We don't know. We don't have a verdict on that because that's happening currently. Andrew Colbett's brother, Curtis, is currently stationed in Romania as a lieutenant colonel. We have Tyler Boyer, who holds a degree in Russian studies and is fluent in Russian, which is similar to Astrid Tumenez, by the way, the president of UVU. She also holds a degree in Russian studies and is fluent in Russian. And I should mention, she's an orphaned child. Might be relevant, might not be relevant. Who knows? Rob McCoy, I don't know if you know this, but he adopted a 12-year-old girl named Natalia. She now goes by Natasha from Russia around 2006. Okay, so I don't know. These are just facts. I'm delivering the facts here. Now, regarding trafficking, sex abuse, N88 KG, which is now currently owned by Derek and Shalane Maxfield, they run Sapria, which is a child abuse charity. They're helping children that have been abused, a sex abuse charity. And then I told you guys about Colonel Otto Buscher, who was accused of running a brothel with Romanian children from 2011 to 2015 at a Romanian military base in Romania, I should say. Not a Romanian military base, an American military base in Romania. And yes, he worked with Romanian angels during that time period. Civilian commander, stationed at Fort Huachuca, a civilian commander that was stationed at Fort Huachuca, David Frodsham, was charged with running a child sex abuse ring. That is true. TPUSA Faith works with Pastor Greg Laurie, as I told you. They are currently embroiled in a trafficking scandal. George Zinn was arrested, and then it was determined that he had pornographic images, that's our decoy boy, of children on his phone. And as I told you, he told people at the hospital that he was treated at that he would be paid if he did this. Now, he didn't know where the money was coming from, but all he had to do was jump up and down and say, it was me, it was me. Andrew Piscadlo, you might remember that
yeah, that's weird. That's a weirard part, guys.
Because early on, pictures were circulating of him, and people thought that he could have been the shooter because he was wearing the suits, and people thought he maybe had a weapon in his bag. It ended up being that he was photographing, he was taking pictures. He was a photographer, not hired by Turning Point USA, but he has rang the alarm before on military Ukrainian sex trafficking that is happening in the United States. If you go through his Instagram, he has said this is what's happening currently. They're trafficking children from Ukraine, and he did some investigation into that. So that came up when I was looking into him early on. Obviously, I've covered extensively Calvary Chapel Church, riddled with pastor abuse stories. I mean, it's a thing, okay? And then obviously we know Rob McCoy was trying to rehabilitate somebody who actually went to prison. He said he found
thank you to Ben Trusty 403. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I think you're the guy who also donated yesterday. I appreciate you, brother. God bless you. Thank you for the $2 dono. I'll write your name down right now. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button with the notification bell. Double tap that screen. Try and hit 100 likes within the first hour. We're at 868 concurrent viewers right now. So double tap that screen. Show some love and support. And thank you again for the $2, brother. God bless you. Thank you. All the people who support this channel, I very much appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. And yeah, If everyone gave $1 in this chat right now, that'd be lit. Not gonna lie. But the chat does move quick, guys. So like I said, I usually have a little automated message that comes through like this. If you guys want me to read your chat, if you have something to say about the stream or you have something to add in, send through a super chat and I will be able to read it. Because as I'm watching this, I mean, the chat's just moving. I can't watch the whole day or everybody's comments. You know, I try to, but I can't. So, but yeah.
The Lord and decided to put him
Thank you again,
in
Ben
homes with
Trusty. I'm
children
gonna
via
write your name
Calvary
down.
Chapel. There's a lot of rehabilitating people who have
Thank
an
you
issue
to Oscar
with
Dine
abusing
for the
children, I would
subscription. God
say,
bless you. Welcome
at
to the
Calvary
family.
Chapel Church. It's problematic. And I'm putting Glenn Beck and Tim Ballard's Operation Underground here. Actually, I learned about Operation Underground. That was introduced to me by Marissa Straight over at PragerU. She asked me to interview Tim Ballard before he had to step down from the charity, which was a child trafficking charity dedicated to rescuing children from being trafficked in war-torn areas. Glenn Beck was the initial investment, as a story was told to me when I was at PragerU, when I interviewed him. Obviously, we know Glenn Beck has interviewed Erika Kirk. We know that Glenn Beck also, his children were there at UVU when Charlie Kirk was assassinated. He was one of the first people to speak out.
All right, I got your name down, Ben. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you to CatDog6079 for the subscription as well. God bless you. Welcome to the See Me Now family. On the road to 10,000, guys.
About that on the news on September 10th. And Tim Ballard's name strangely came up when we were looking into Phil Lyman. And we learned that he paid Tim Ballard a visit in the days following the assassination, which was just, Tim Ballard's name coming up was just interesting to me. Because I was like, oh, he runs also a child trafficking charity. There's a lot of that happening. And also I should mention Derek and Shalane Maxfield, who run this abuse charity. In their profile pictures, they were wearing an Operation Underground shirt. So people are very passionate, I would say, about trafficking and putting together organizations to stop trafficking in this story. Now, in terms of our military connection, it is extensive. Like I said, this is by no means a definitive list. I put this together today. Andrew Colvett's brother and cousin are captains in the military, Curtis Colvett and Robert Colvett. Rob McCoy's father, Roy Edgar McCoy, ran psychological operations for naval intelligence to shape public perception. His son, Danny McCoy, is currently in the military. Yeah, he had a whole naval fleet named after him, actually. So top dog. Yeah.
Thank you, Matthew, for the other $2 dono. God bless you, brother. Love your channel, man. Hail the Father. 100%, man. Jesus is King. God bless you, brother. Welcome back in. Thank you to everybody who does watch me every single day. I don't ever forget you guys, and I always appreciate you. So thank you so much, Matthew. God bless you. I hope you had a good night last night. You slept well. Hopefully your day's off to a good start, brother. God bless.
Obviously, now Erika Kirk has been open about
I'm
the
going to get
fact
your
that
name
her
written down
mother
right now.
and her father do defense-related military work. It's why she moved to Arizona in the first place, because they had contracts with the DoD, and we know that her father has worked with Raytheon. The Farnsworth family has extensive military connections. I will add more about that later, and we will cover that later because the Farnsworth family in general is important to the story. Dr. Frank Turek was a naval flight officer for 8 years. His son, Frank Turek III, is a deputy division chief, at the Joint Chief of Staff in D.C. His other son, Spencer, is
Got your name down, Matthew. Thank you, brother.
Air Force vet. He was on the phone with, I think he said both of his sons, FaceTiming with both of his sons. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe it's one of his sons he was FaceTiming with. The Hades military plane, which we haven't discussed too much, but I promise we will get there, inexplicably flew this route around UVU on the day of the assassination, just before and just after, which is interesting because that plane in particular has a lot to do with drones. Again, we'll get more into that in a future episode. And then, of course, the doctors. Dr. Lee Trotter did his residency on an Air Force base, and he also has his pilot's license. The Utah medical examiner, Dr. Deidre Amaro, is a major. Butch Hibbs, we have Jack Hibbs, their father, Butch Sr., military background, and I suspect Butch Hibbs also perhaps is involved in the military himself. We are looking for something a bit more concrete on that. Now, I wanted to present that to you because I want to focus on building that so you can see these themes recurring. But today we're going to talk more about Liberty University because I received a very interesting set of tips about Liberty University. Particularly yesterday, I was contacted by someone. Well, actually, I should say I spoke to someone yesterday.
No,
I was contacted by
Sorry. Listen to this part. Okay, so now for all you Epstein file people out there, well, I care about the Epstein files too, but a lot of the people who want to sit here and say that Trump's involved and all this other stuff and is a PDF file, you're going to want to hear this part. You're going to want to pay attention, so stick around.
Many times via email, pleading for me to call. She's pleading for me to call her. It wasn't really clear to me as to why there seemed to be a panic. She was seemingly triggered by a video regarding Trump pageantry. Okay. The video in question is not controversial, and she has no connection to the person in the video, which was Erika Kirk, simply discussing how she got involved with the Trump pageant world. Hence why I was not exactly seeing the big picture. She doesn't know Erika. She had nothing to say about how Erika knew Trump pageants, but her speaking about it was triggering for her. Anyways, after a lot of back forth, I decided to just call her. I had some time yesterday to see why Trump pageantry in general was so triggering to her. And she began to tell me a story that was quite unbelievable at first until I did some research. This woman, whose identity I am going to protect at this moment, was a young teenager in the 90s, and she had landed herself in a bit of trouble. She wound up with a probation officer, and she also got pregnant, and they essentially told her, hey, you know, you're either going to get your life together, sort of this ultimatum, we could send you to juvie, or you could go away, and we'll give you an opportunity here. There's this amazing new program that's being run out of Liberty University, which helps troubled teens, which you are a troubled teen. She was 13 at this time. So obviously, they made the decision for her to take the option. It's like when the judge says, hey, you can go to rehab or you can go to prison.
Thank you to Matthew for the other $2. God bless you. I'll write your name down again on the wall. Trump was definitely in the birthday book. Yeah. For me, because I went through all those files that were released on my spare time, and he was in the birthday book. And he did, to me, I think he did write that letter with the, you know, how it had the girl body figure, or like the silhouette of a girl on it. And then it had the little whatever. Yeah, he definitely was on there. But you're going to want to listen to what she's about to talk about with this girl from Trump pageantry. It's pretty damning, in my opinion, especially for him being accused of being in the Epstein files and being what they're accusing him to be. Very, very damning. So thank you again, Matthew, for the other $2. I appreciate you, brother. I'm going to write your name down right now. And guys, there was just 1,000 people watching. We're averaging around 700 to 1,000 people watching. Double tap that screen. We got 23 minutes left. Let's try and hit 100 likes within the first hour. I appreciate you guys, man. God bless you guys. Jesus is King. Welcome to the See Me Now family. Hit the subscribe button, man. Help me reach 10K subs. Much love to you guys.
Obviously, I'm going to go to rehab. So she chose to go down to Lynchburg, Virginia, while she was pregnant, to live in a house with other troubled girls who were being helped through a program that was known as the Godparent Program. It still is a thing today. Effectively, they help these young women on who are struggling with various other things, but particularly with her and the women that she was sharing rooms with, their pregnancy journey. And they offer to help place their children into adoptive Christian homes, should they choose not to keep their children. Sounds nice enough. That seems like, you know, the Christian spirit, pro-life, and don't have an abortion. Instead, we can have a home for your child to be raised in. But things got...
Did this guy just say I have botted views in the chat? I've never botted in my life. Oh, that's a compliment to me.
Got pretty weird after that. And I want you to listen to what she told me in this conversation, which I recorded. And yes, I have her permission to share this conversation. I'm sorry if this sounds, not too clear. We tried to make it as clear as possible. And yeah, let's just roll it. It's going to be quite long, but it's very important. Take a listen.
When I got to the Liberty Godparent.
Morning, Chief. God bless, brother.
In 94.
Hope you're having a good morning so far, bro.
They used to lock us in our room 24 hours a day. We were locked.
I'm gonna rewind it quick so we can all listen to it, because I don't want to interrupt it.
Just roll it. It's going to be quite long, but it's very important. Take a listen.
When I got to the Liberty Godparent home, which is what took me in 94, they used to lock us in our room 24 hours a day. We were locked in our room. We weren't allowed visitors. We weren't allowed people at our home. I didn't have no visitors because I didn't have no family there, of course. And I'm shaking. I didn't have no family there, so I didn't have nobody. They used to take weird pictures of us.
How old were you?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
How old were you?
I had to be 13, 14.
Okay, and who took pictures?
79.
Who took pictures of you?
Senior. And then his face looked familiar, but he was older now. And you're talking 30 years ago, you know.
Mm-hmm. But Jerry Falwell Sr. was the one actually taking the photos?
Yeah, I remember him and his wife there. But another thing weird about it is I never thought about, like, what happened the morning I delivered my baby. Everything was weird. And I think about it now, it's all weird to me. But then it wasn't, because I was only 13, 14 years old.
Right.
I made mistakes. I mean, I totally turned my life around. I have 4 kids now, 2 grandbabies, but, you know,
I want to go back to, so what was weird about that night that you gave birth?
oh gosh, the night before, okay, so they have a live-in mother, 24 hours. I called there like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. This is what's weird. I called there, right after I prayed, I called there because this video of Erika came up with Trump, and you have to get invited. And I was like, how in the world did I get invited? And to this day, I still don't know how in the world I got invited to that, and what pictures they had of me.
Interesting.
Now I'm mistaken again.
Okay.
Um,
Okay, so you had the baby, and what was weird about that night?
Okay, the night before like I said, they have house mothers, and I can't remember details, but I remember them doing, putting the probe on, listening to the heartbeat pretty much, and looking at, doing ultrasound.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, to this day, I've had, 4 other kids, plenty of ultrasounds, so I know what they were doing was funny to me, because everything was fine that night, and then they moved me, which was weird. They moved me to another room by myself.
Okay.
At that time, I had another girl with me. There's all these different girls there, and some of them don't even speak English. Okay.
How old are how many girls live in that house?
Back then there was about like between 12 and 15 in one house, but you're talking anywhere from age 12 to like 21 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I think at that time I was the youngest, but.
And some of them didn't speak English?
Yeah, there was a couple girls, they didn't speak English, but we weren't allowed to, that's another thing, we weren't allowed to, like, talk to the other girls. We were only allowed, like, certain girls were on one certain side of the hallway, certain girls were on the other certain side of the hallway. Back then we had to either call collect or use quarters.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
On a payphone,
Mm-hmm.
They didn't allow us to use the regular phones.
Mm-hmm.
They treated us like slaves, but the next morning, it's like they knew something was going to happen to my baby or something, because the next morning I all of a sudden didn't have a heartbeat and I had to go in. But the strange thing about it is their daughter, this is another thing I thought about, their daughter is a high doctor at the Liberty or at some university, some hospital in Lynchburg, Virginia.
Okay.
And back then, if I remember correctly, their daughter was like one of the house mothers.
Okay.
And I'm wondering if their daughter was like my nurse or nurse lady, and gave me something to miscarry, because, see, the thing is they coerced us to give up the baby because they got money for their adoption. It was some kind of adoption ring. I didn't know nothing about it. Okay. But my thing was that I kept telling them, no, I wanted to keep my baby because I had a 3-year-old nephew and I had took care of him. I thought I could mother. It wasn't for me, okay? Honestly, I was too young. Okay. But still, I have questions because now I keep seeing stuff, and I'm like, why are all these videos coming up on my feeds for no reason?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Are you saying that you miscarried the baby?
Yeah. But I was further along in the.
Guys, this is damning. Mind you, this is damning. If she can come up with proof of this, and what she says next, if they come up with proof of this and it's true, people need to be like investigated, like for sure. Okay. We have 15 more minutes left within the first hour, guys. Double tap that screen. We need 33 more 33 more likes to be at 100 likes. I appreciate you guys. There's almost 900 of you in here right now. Double tap your screens. Everybody double tap your screens. Hit the subscribe button too. We're on the road to 10,000 subs, man. God bless. Thank you to, I always got to say thank you. Thank you to Samantha for the subscription. God bless you.
Kept telling me I had to hurry up and make up my mind and make up my decision because I'm running out of time. I have to hurry it up. And I'm like, why do I have to hurry it up?
Hurry what up? Hurry what up?
Decide if I want to adopt the baby out. They kept showing me folders of people's faces. Would you like your baby to be with this person, or would you like to go raise your baby somewhere else or on the street? Or
okay, and then here's a question for you. Sure. How far along were you when you miscarried?
I was asking my mom that, and truthfully, I have called down there to find myself, to find dates out, and I can't even find myself, actually, in their system. That's another thing that's weird.
That's very scary.
I've called down there this past few weeks just to find out information on myself. I even called my own probation officer, which he called me back last night. He was actually telling me information, and he told me, back then, I wasn't a bad kid. I just skipped school.
Probation officer. One thing I'm not, and if she is a victim, I'm sorry she's a victim. But one thing I was thinking about too when I hear her voice is she sounds like a user. You know what I mean? And then she says probation officer, and I'm like, has she had substance related charges? 7 more likes will be out of 100. Thank you guys so much for running it up. I appreciate y'all. Um, you know, and then not only that too, but a part of me feels like she is being truthful, because you know when you're telling something that you're passionate about that happened in the past, and you start to get like a shakiness to your voice, and you start to like kind of get worked up. You know, I can kind of hear that within her voice. But obviously we still need evidence and proof, but I can definitely hear some sort of urgency in her voice. But you know, thank you to Barbara for the subscription, and Jeanne Marie for the subscription as well. God bless you guys. Welcome to the family.
Because I stayed home and slept in. My mom got in trouble for it. I went juvie for it. I'm sorry. But
Wait, but I just want to stick to the story of the,
Okay,
just
go
to stay focused. You don't know how pregnant you were when you had a miscarriage?
well, I can tell you I was probably, they had to induce the labor.
Okay.
I had to deliver. So if that tells you I was over 3-4 months.
Yeah.
I was over.
Thank you to Ethereal for the subscription. God bless you. Welcome to the family.
So let me tell you what is really interesting about this particular conversation. Well, Liberty University is involved, and you hear she broke down crying several times throughout the conversation. There was obviously real pain there. And what's really interesting is that she told me thereafter that while she can pull all of her court records, Liberty University is sort of like, you know, it's all electronic now. You're talking about the 90s. We can't find you. We can't find you. You had a baby in a house when you were 13 years old, and we can't find you. By the way, where's the baby buried? I asked that question to her, and she said what happened after she gave birth was they called her mom and they said that she's got to go. I said, how do you know the baby was dead? You're telling me they moved you into a room and they induced labor after you said, I don't want to give up my child. They induced labor. They told you, a child, that yourself, that there was no heartbeat, mysteriously, right after you made the decision that you didn't want to give up your child for adoption. You felt you were being pressured. Now there's no heartbeat. They induce labor. You never see your son. That's just
Thank you,
son.
Susie, for the
She never
subscription.
saw
God bless.
anything. They tell your mom she's got to pick you up ASAP. That's what she goes on to tell me, because they didn't want the other young women to be traumatized learning that she had a miscarriage. So middle of the night, her mom drives up and picks her up. Funeral? Is there a headstone? What happens when there's a induced labor at Liberty University? This is unbelievable. Now, why she was triggered when she heard Erika speaking about Trump pageantry, to connect that dot for you, is because Erika had said, you know, you have to submit your pictures. Well, she goes back home. She's still a teenager. And 2 years later, she gets an invite to join Trump pageant world. But she doesn't know how they got her picture. She doesn't know how they got her picture. She wasn't taking pictures. She wasn't trying to be in pageant world. And so that's what triggered her. And wait a second, how did they get my picture? Why were they taking these weird pictures? She never said that they were sexual, by the way. I'm sure they probably said to her at the time at that house, like, so that we can submit your picture to the Christian adoptive families, whatever it is. But it sort of clicked to her that that's kind of odd that I got this invitation to join Trump pageant world. Now, for those of you who have followed our Epstein series, we spoke about this. Xavier Poussard showed that this was one of his mechanisms. Jeffrey Epstein, Israel's guy, would go find organizations where there were tons of young women that were coming through, and he would pump money into them, like Victoria's Secret, and maybe some trafficking happened, right? By the way, the history of pageantry, for those of you that don't know, it's child sex trafficking.
I was just going to say, I feel like the whole premise of like pageantry and all this other stuff is trafficking, because like you're trying to find the prettiest, youngest looking person, you know what I mean? And having a house with age ranges from 12 to 20 is like crazy.
Barney's, it's P.T. Barnum and Bailey in America. What was going on at carnivals
I don't know.
historically?
You guys
speaking,
are just going to have to let me know what you think. I think it's crazy shit.
Anyways, in case you aren't believing the story, because we know what happens next, they do the Mitch Snow thing. Oh, she's crazy. She's making this up. It's all an illusion. Well, the good thing is that there's actually an entire podcast series that is currently investigating this godparent program at Liberty University. And these women have done incredible work, so much work that it actually...
Yeah, now you're about to see a bunch of people recounting the same kind of situation here.
Picked up locally in Virginia by ABC News. Take a listen.
The Liberty Godparent Home, a place for young, single, pregnant women, is defending itself against allegations of coercion and manipulation.
A new podcast called Liberty Lost alleges some of the young women
Welcome in,
felt pressured
Samantha.
to place their children for adoption. ABC 13's Rachel Branning investigates.
The Liberty Godparent home is tucked away on Liberty Mountain Drive. The maternity home was founded by Jerry Falwell Sr. in the 80s as part of a pro-life ministry at Thomas Road Baptist Church. Now it's the focal point of the podcast, Liberty Lost.
What inspired you to investigate this in the first place?
For the last 2 years, I've been investigating the maternity home after connecting with several residents who went through the home as pregnant teenage girls, both in the 1990s and in 2008.
One of those residents, Abby Johnson. At 16, she got pregnant.
Finding out I was pregnant was traumatic and shocking and not something I had any preparation for mentally, socially, emotionally.
Her parents sent her across the country to Liberty Godparent Home with the promise of a scholarship to Liberty University after all was said and done.
I really can't describe the sense of abandonment and fear and disassociation that you experience when your family abandons you, all the while calling it something like good for you and like this is a plan.
Johnson says she wanted to keep her son. However, she felt the home already made the decision to go the adoption route.
Did you ever really feel like you had a choice? No, I felt that I was put in really terrifying moments of being given an opportunity to explain to an adult that had a different opinion how I thought I could pull it off.
The Godparent home declined my request for an interview, but sent a
Yeah, of course they did. I don't know. I believe that these things happened, and this ain't the only place that does this bull crap either.
Statement saying in part, quote, "Our staff and volunteers work tirelessly in this ministry and have built a reputation of being a trusted voice and ministry resource in the community. They have treated every individual who has sought assistance with compassion and integrity."
Did you feel supported in any way by the people within the home? No, I felt endlessly put off.
Raphael says in theory, maternity homes are a good thing.
These women should have been supported and provided with real options to keep and parent their children if that's what they wanted to do.
But she says the Godparent home shouldn't have ties to an adoption agency. According to city records, the Godparent home and the Family Life Services Adoption Agency share an address. Thomas Road Baptist Church founded Family Life Services according to their website. I reached out to them multiple times for comment about the allegations in the podcast.
We just want to make sure we're sharing all sides of this story.
But I haven't heard back. Johnson and Raphael say for them, speaking out is the path forward.
Help people feel like they have a voice, that they're not forgotten.
I also reached out to the Godparent home. I asked if they can put me in contact with residents who have had a positive experience in the home, but at this point, I haven't gotten a response. Back to you.
I would imagine that I would respond to that and I'd say, yeah, tons of people had a positive experience. And again, the woman that I spoke to, you can see she was there when it was Jerry Falwell Sr., who we're going to speak about in a little bit because I'm going to connect even more dots for you. You know, what I want to say is we all felt, for some reason, spiritually sick watching AmFest, right? Tim Dillon did such a good job of saying this feels like something else. Like they just keep saying that this is about God and this is about the Lord and this is about, almost like they were trying to turn Charlie into a messianic figure. And yet we felt darkness there. We felt darkness. We felt like this was actually about money. We felt like we were being deluded. We felt like it was a Las Vegas convention. And I had been speaking throughout the last year, even before Charlie Kirk got assassinated. I dedicated a lot of time in this podcast to speaking to you about this veneer of Christianity. Operation Mocking Pastor, we termed it. And we really saw them start to ratchet that up after Charlie Kirk's assassination. These influencers. Well, this is the Lord. This is what the Lord would want. Yeah, we're going to talk more about that. And I'm going to tell you more about the founding of Liberty University right after a brief break. Well, it's certainly a time in America. We've bank failure
pretty damning
and
stuff,
health
guys. Not
remorse.
gonna lie.
That's thousands of ago. Candace himself, and that's why solution offer from that.
And it's like sometimes too
something
when you hear these things, you're like, to me, I'm like so surprised sometimes about how these aren't bigger stories. You know? Like how is this not blowing up across the world right now?
Back to Liberty University. Now, I have been signaling to you guys, like I said, that there is something very wrong with these mega churches in America. There's very wrong with almost what I would term Christian Inc.
Thank you to Lord Kaya for the subscription. God bless you. Welcome to the
These
family.
Christian influencers, suddenly they look like they're glitching a bit, right? Something happened in the last year and we're like, oh, I used to kind of like you and now you seem to be glitching inside of this matrix. You're telling us it's right here in the Bible. You seem overly invested in certain narratives. Suddenly this is beginning to feel like, well, a psychological operation that's being orchestrated by Israel, because you sort of missed it. If your whole brand is Christianity, but you decided to stay mum on the atrocities that Israel is committing in Gaza, this probably isn't really about Christianity, is it? The Bible's pretty clear. Thou shalt not kill. Children especially. If I could offer an addendum, children especially, innocent souls, and yet they're remarkably mum. On the issue of Charlie Kirk, they had more ire for Candace Owens investigating it than they did for the FBI. No interest. Shut it down. Right? Shut it down. How dare you say he's Catholic? That's what's wrong with this.
Morning, Stacy.
You saying anything about Catholicism is wrong. Glitch. Oh, Josh Hammer's lying. Let me tell you, he's a wonderful human being. Glitch. I'm sorry, lying. Shouldn't you just be able to call a spade a spade? No, they can't, because they represent something else. Now, I want to be clear. I have spoken at Liberty University multiple times, and I promise you, I never thought once to look up their origin story. I was just so excited that there was a Christian university in general, and they were remarkable to me when I spoke there. And I wasn't looking, I guess, for anything deeper. I didn't see how I was also being manipulated in various ways early on in my political career. So color me surprised to
Thank
learn
you, Gerald,
that
for
Liberty
the subscription.
University
God bless.
was once failing, and then it received a ton of funding. Honestly, the story of how it came to be the university that it is today is quite interesting. Someone emailed me and they wrote, and I quote, "Hi, Candace. I'm currently reading The Israel Lobby by John Mearsheimer. And in the book, it talks about how
Cheers, Stacey.
the
Shout out
Israeli
England.
government gave Jerry Falwell, Liberty University's founder, Jerry Falwell Sr., a $2 million jet in 1979. Adjusted for inflation, that's like $10 million. And that was to gain support from evangelicals in America. I figured it would be helpful for your deep dive of Israel buying evangelicals," end quote. So that's interesting. That tip does seem like something I should explore. Probably is helpful. And it's true. Jerry Falwell Sr., I should tell you, had a rather radical conversion to Christianity when Israel became a nation in 1948. Now, prior to that, this is according to the Washington Post, he came from a family that definitely had some issues. His daddy, a man named Carrie Hezekiah, was a drunk, and he was a bootlegger. Okay? He was a bootlegger, and he was a drunk, and he got into a fight with his brother once. This is literally his brother. His name was Garland, and he shot him dead. And to be even clearer here, his dad wasn't just a bootlegger. Carrie was not just a bootlegger. He was also a smuggler and a trafficker. Okay, so he pretended like he was just a business owner that was running a string of gas stations, ostensibly, but in reality, he was using his fuel trucks to smuggle bootleg whiskey into America during the time of Prohibition.
Welcome in, Cheryl.
It's giving Trogno liquors, as we started getting into season 2 of Becoming Brigitte. I'm like, wow, a lot of
I'm going to let this play. I'm going to go fill my coffee real quick. I will be right back.
people were smuggling things into America. Anyways, I keep telling you guys that the people that rule over us, the people that have these huge platforms, they are not smarter than us. They're just more corrupt than us. They're willing to do anything to maintain their power. And they really are the heirs of gangsters. Back to Carrie, after he shot his brother dead, he became a rather nasty alcoholic. His employee, one time, this is a true story as documented by Rolling Stone, his employee stayed home sick one day, so Falwell got mad. And he decided to catch the man's cat that he loved, and he killed the cat. And then he cooked the cat. And then he delivered the remains of the cat to the employee's house for lunch. Yeah. That's why I went with the thumbnail title, Don't F with Cats, because now we have to find Charlie Kirk's murderer, for those of you who watched that series. Now, according to Forbes, he also once threw a man into a bear cage after he had an argument with him at one of his restaurants. So, yeah, he had a colorful background indeed. Like I said, these people are gangsters. But in 1948, the very year that Israel became a nation, Kerry has...
Keep double tapping that screen, guys. Try and hit 200 likes. We just need 90 more beautiful people to double tap that screen. If everybody just double tap their screen on the phone, we would get so far in the algorithm. Help your boy out. On the road to 10,000 subs, man. Keep hitting that subscribe button. I see you guys. We're getting 20 subs so far. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all for the love and support. God bless you guys, man. I do have a 10 super chat goal up of $10 and above. Help me reach my daily goal. If you want to buy me a coffee, go to www.ko-fi.com/CB now, and now I'll shut up. Love you guys.
Zekiah died from cirrhosis of the liver, and his son, Jerry Falwell Sr., had an immediate radical conversion to Christianity. Bootlegging, trafficking, smuggling, be damned, because his business was now going to be the church, ministering. He became a televangelist, and he established Lynchburg College in 1971, which would eventually change its name to Liberty University that we know today. And yes, it is true, in 1979, Jerry Falwell Sr. was gifted a Learjet from the founder of the Likud Party, then Prime Minister of Israel, Menachem.
God, wouldn't it just be nice to be gifted a jet? I mean, fuck. I'm sorry for my language, but I would just love to be gifted a jet, right? I mean, I'd even fly that bit myself.
Begin. Now, that's pretty nice of Israel. But I always am wondering, in exchange for what? Like, in exchange for what? Because that kind of reminds me about how Bibi Netanyahu wanted to take Turning Point USA to the next level. He offered to take Turning Point USA to the next level. Charlie Kirk said no. But apparently nobody in the mainstream media is interested in answering the question as to why he wanted to take Turning Point to USA to the next level. What does Israel have to do with young evangelicals, a young evangelical organization? Also, how? That's my other big question. How exactly was he planning to get that money into Turning Point USA? I'm assuming he wasn't going to write like a blank check from the Likud Party. Surely he was going to accomplish that through other people and their organizations, because Israel never gets their hands dirty if they can avoid it. That's the lesson of yesterday, by the way. You employ Christians to do your dirty work. And I got another clue from a different email tip that I received regarding Liberty University. It reads, "Hi, Candace. I have some links that might be important for you in your investigation regarding connections between the Iran-Contra scandal and Liberty University." Now, to remind you, the Iran-Contra scandal was a trafficking scandal that involved our government, the CIA, of course, the Mossad. Jeffrey Epstein was involved in the Iran-Contra scandal. If the Mossad is to be believed, that's how they first brought him in, running weapons through South America. And the CIA and the Mossad got caught they were trying to control what was happening in South America. And they were arming people to take.
Yo, how the fuck? How do I press the copy my tracking number on my phone, and then I press paste on my computer and it pastes what I copied on my phone? That is fucked up.
Over countries. That's kind of what our CIA does.
That's
Anyways,
crazy.
The reason how this involves Liberty University is that during the Iran-Contra scandal, as the email goes on, a man named Sun Myung Moon, a North Korean evangelical cult leader, assisted the CIA in its so-called anti-communist efforts. That's how they billed what they were doing during the Iran-Contra scandal in Central America. He used his logistics network through the churches to aid the Contras through his Unification Church. He connected and their connected organizations like CAUSA, and he also ran PR for the Reagan administration regarding U.S.'s involvement in Central America through his newspaper, The Washington Times. Okay, so what's important is that this Sun Myung Moon later would bail Liberty University out. The person in the email said roughly the amount was $20 to $40 million in the mid-1990s. Now, I find it extremely interesting. This person wrote to me. I find it extremely interesting that
she had some background noise going on in there. I heard it.
Same evangelical cult leader who worked with federal agencies and profited from the Iran-Contra scandal also financially rescued Liberty University and how Liberty University might be connected to the drug smuggling military base. He's referring to Fort Huachuca. That was the reason he sent the email discussing Fort Huachuca. Interesting indeed, I would say, because we've got a story about the feds, smuggling, Christianity, Israel, South Korea. Did all that actually happen? Yeah, that it did actually happen. And the Washington Post did a fantastic article breaking down what became known as the moon cult, in an article that they published in 1997 as that cult was beginning to fade, or I guess their power was beginning to fade here in America. And it's stunning because if you close your eyes and imagine, you start to see Turning Point USA and Turning Point USA Faith, everything that I've been describing. I kept saying from the very beginning, what went rotten at Turning Point USA was this faith push. I've been telling you, and I'm going to show you that these Egyptian planes, I've showed you in part, were tracking Turning Point USA Faith, these pastors, okay? What's going on with these quote-unquote Egyptian planes that happen to look like they're going into Gaza, actually? So I'm going to read you parts of this article regarding the Reverend Sun Moon, his unification church. He declared himself just, a messiah. So when we start to see how it feels like they were trying to establish Charlie as a messianic figure, and it's all become somehow about money. They don't actually care about Charlie. It's like, how much money can we make? We're going to put the tent up. We're going to make it people just, here's the bloody mic. We're putting it in a thing. It feels like I said a seance. I want you to imagine that as I tell you about what Sun Moon's Unification Church accomplished in America, rather. And yes, attached to the Iran-Contra affair and Israel and pumping money into Liberty University. Okay, now it tells us that their Unification Church was faltering as a religion in the United States, but it still remains a robust, diverse business. Again, this is 1997, especially in the Washington area, where the movement controls more than $300 million in commercial, political, and cultural enterprises. It tells us that the organization's owned or sponsored by Moon and his inner circle of Korean and American followers holds properties stretching from Prince George to Fairfax County, according to corporate property and court records. This vast and bewildering multinational could be called Moon Inc. It is a sprawling collection of churches, nonprofit foundations, and for-profit holding companies. In the Washington area, the Unification Church's investment is an important cog in a global machine that Moon
Keep double tapping that screen, guys. Try and get as many likes as we can so we can keep getting an algorithm. God bless.
Uses to boost his credibility, spread his spiritual doctrine, and win political influence, according to current and former church members. As the unification movement evolved from selling roses on street corners to acquiring control of a nationwide cable channel, the nation's capital became the epicenter of Moon's U.S. holdings. Those include the Washington Times newspaper, a video production firm, a stately old church, once the pride of the Mormons along 16th Street Northwest, Washington area property owned by the church, its affiliated companies or senior church officials, is worth more than $200 million, according to property and corporate records. A lot of property. I was telling you, Turning Point's getting into real estate. It's very interesting. They're getting into real estate, according to a tip that I have, because they're going to teach young conservatives how to buy houses.
It's just crazy. Turning Point's just going to be under a microscope for the rest of its existence. It's just never going to quit.
Sure. Tyler Boyer leading the charge. Washington will be the...
Matthew, I've thought about doing call-in segments. Here's the thing. Is with how many trolls I can have, if I do call-in segments, bro, I'm going to have people that try and troll me constantly and call my phone number. So I probably have to get a text-free number or a different phone number to do that. And it's coming, trust me. After we hit 10,000 subs, I have a lot of stuff planned. So during episodes like this, I think it'd be a good idea to say after this episode ends of after we're done watching Candace's whatever podcast, after we're done with her video, I think having a calling segment would be cool, and you guys could call in and give your thoughts on say the claims that woman made about being in a Trump pantry and all that other stuff. I think that'd be a cool way to interact with people. So trust me, I think we are going to do that, and I'm working on that, but I have to get a separate number. So Either that or we can do like maybe a Discord segment. But I really do think a call-in segment would be dope. But yeah, I'm just not gonna have people trolling my number. So we'll have to get a second one for sure. And then yeah, you guys can call in for sure.
Focus of the worldwide unification movement this week, as Moon-sponsored organizations are going to hold a series of academic conferences and the World Sports and Culture Festival, culminating Saturday with a mass wedding at RFK Stadium. The South Korean self-declared Messiah has grown increasingly vehement within the unification movement. Moon's spiritual and business ventures are viewed as a part of a unified whole. Quote, ideas without the money to back them up are just dreams, end quote, said Richard Rubenstein, the president of the movement-controlled University of Bridgeport. The corporate section is understood to be the engine that funds the mission of the church. I am telling you, this is like almost verbatim if you were to read statements about Turning Point USA and their spinoffs. We need the money to do the work. This is what it's going to be, the 501c3, the 501c4, and Turning Point Action. This is where it's all going to come together. It goes on to tell us that since the 1970s, Moon has gained his highest profile in this country, not with his church, but with the Times, the 100,000 circulation daily that competes with the Washington Post. But the paper has become an established voice of conservative America. Beyond the Times, Moon-affiliated entities are linked by a complex web of interlocking directorships and nurtured by a seemingly endless flow of cash from the Far East. That has enabled them to buy new businesses and even help to bail out Reverend Jerry Falwell's founding Liberty University. Again, this is 1997. Executives of unification
I hope things get better, Samantha. God bless.
have acknowledged that money from Japan and Korea are fueling their U.S. operations. But the magnitude and the mechanism of those payments, as well as their exact sources, have eluded investigators on 3 continents over the past 3 decades. Let me slow that down for you. So you're telling me we have a faith-based organization with a political arm that is stretched into evangelical churches, that's working with Israel and helping the CIA traffic arms at one point through churches in the presence of their church. And now you're...
Yeah, Matthew, funny you say that, because yeah, I've talked about it before. Debate streams are definitely coming soon. That's why I got the Discord community going. I'm going to put my Discord link in the chat here in a little bit, so make sure you pay attention to it and join the Discord, because we are going to do debates.
Telling me that when they started looking into where this money was coming from, it's actually eluding them how the money is coming from Japan and Korea. And wasn't that Charlie's last trip? Bizarrely, he went to Korea. We're going to get to that. And then after he went to Korea and met with a pastor, that pastor got arrested. Again, we're going to get to that. And then after he went to Korea, he went to Japan. I'm just saying the past is feeling like it's a bit...
And what was happening while he was in Korea and then when he went to Japan? Does anyone remember? Apparently the Fort Huachuca situation as well.
Prologue. Why was Charlie going to build up? What does Charlie Kirk have to do with Korea? Turning Point Faith pushing you into Korea. A lot going on in South Korea, by the way. Like, LOL, when I saw this article about how they suddenly established a Holocaust museum, I was like, there goes the neighborhood. Do we have that article? Yeah. South Korean Christian Zionists opened the country's first Holocaust museum. I should add that to my timeline, because there goes the neighborhood. We're coming.
Why don't we open up a USS Liberty Museum? Or why don't we open up a Pearl Harbor Museum, or more of them around the world? You know, that'd be pretty cool. Something that, you know, actually matters. Well, the Holocaust matters, but we don't seem to focus on anything else that does either.
Call you Hitler. Sorry, South Korea. You're so cooked. Okay. Anyways, jumping back into this article before I show you what happened when Charlie went to Korea and a pastor then got arrested. It tells us that Moon Inc. Sorry, let me flip this. Wrong side. Moon's businesses exist for several purposes. Church leaders and critics agree: to employ members, to gain influence in industries that Moon considers crucial, and to support Moon's spiritual and political agenda. Sometimes that support is direct.
We'll stay in touch about it, Matthew.
As when Moon's nonprofit organizations contribute to conservative political and social causes with financial donations, staff, and publicity. And sometimes it's indirect, as when Moon-sponsored groups stage academic, religious, and cultural conferences inviting professors, clergy, media executives, and other opinion shapers to meetings, all expenses paid. Oh, that reminds me of Turning Point USA Faith. I told you they were embarking on this pastor summit. They were going to bring all of these Christian Zionist influencers, training. They had a pastor summit led by Rob McCoy, as I showed you that. Sean Foyt. They were going to lead this up, pumping in money. This is what was growing. Turning Point Faith, which was spun out of Liberty University. So this feels especially relevant. It goes on to say that they'll have a conference on the essence of religious founders. This is a guy who was an ex-Catholic priest. His name was Borderland. He says, quote, they'll have a conference on the essence of religious founders like Buddha, Jesus. And then Moon gets a room full of academics to sit there. He gets his picture taken with them. He gets credibility. They get to have their conference. It's all very messy, end quote. Borderland, like many people who have received some of Moon's generous bounty, has never been able to figure out the blizzard of organizations that make up Moon Inc. He says, quote, my money is never from the church itself. It's always the international something or another. That's interesting, because when we started looking into Operation Mocking Bastard, we had that lead that it was coming from one of these international fellowships or whatever, ICJF, I don't remember what it was. Point is like there's all these international fellowship of Christians and Jews, and they're pumping money with an explicit purpose. In fact, you'll be very proud to know that when I worked for the Daily Wire, they used to bring me companies like ad reads, and they brought me the International Fellowship of Christian and Jews to read ads for. And so I said to my producer at the time, I said, well, what is this actually? Let's pull it up. Okay, because I was allowed to decline an ad read if I had a moral, if I felt like I was morally averse to it. And so I pulled up the website, and it was basically, here's what you Christians can do for Jews. And I said, this doesn't feel like a fellowship, so no. I'm a Christian. I'm going to get to work. We have tons of issues. They're not saying what they're going to do in the Congo, or how they're going to help with what's going on all around the world, Armenia. So why would I just read ads for it? There's something going on with that organization, by the way. They've got their hands in a lot. Anyways, that's how they were doing this. They were paying this guy, but it wasn't actually coming from Moon's church. It was coming from international something or another. That's how you hide the money. It goes on to read on one corridor, the International Coalition for Religious Freedom, the group that Borderland said signs his checks these days, shares a suite with the Martial Arts Federation for World Peace, and a
58 more double taps. We'll be at 200 likes, guys. Thank you so much for the love and support. Thank you guys for subscribing as well. We're almost to 9.4K subs, man. We're on the road to 10K subs. Keep hitting the subscribe button and the notification bell if you're new to the channel. Continue to help me grow. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
company called Washington Times Aviation. The only person in the suite on a recent visit was a Korean man who spoke little English, saying, I am Martial Arts Federation. I work for father. Okay. Then tells us that Moon's Washington enterprises range from a ballet academy to an architectural molding company to magazines.
Holy shit. They're just getting into everything. They're just dipping each finger in each little, business strategy, business area. They're trying to indulge in all kinds of businesses, guys.
They said, quote, the idea
totally not money laundering in any way.
That we'd be like Disney, controlling all kinds of media, working on behalf of God. Always, always. Paquette, whose job gave him access to financial information about several church-related businesses, said he believed that virtually none of the Unification's U.S. operations is profitable. Well, you have all these businesses and none of them are profitable? Where's the money coming from? How's that work, actually? And isn't it starting to sound like the Seven Mountain Mandate? These pastors, we got to have an interest in culturally here and there. We've got to be everywhere. And Turning Point's going to help us get there. It's very interesting. Where is the money coming from and where is it going was one of Charlie Kirk's last questions before he was assassinated. He established Doge to determine that answer. They decided to investigate Moon Organization in 1978.
What does sound fishy to me, though, is how is Charlie, the owner of this company and the boss and the head honcho, but how does he not know that there's millions of dollars going in a bunch of different places? How is he not advised at some point that they're like, hey, Charlie, we want to go invest in a church in Korea, or we want to invest in magazines, or whatever the fuck, you know? Like, how is he not being at least notified somewhat, you know?
In 1978, a congressional investigation into the Moon organization.
Because if it was my business, like if someone was taking some of my, have a good day, Cheryl. Hopefully you don't have to work too hard. God bless you. Like if someone was taking money out of my shit, I don't care how big I am and how many employees I got. You're gonna tell me where it's going, you know? Like I'm just like that controlling though.
Concluded that, quote, the Unification Church and numerous other religious and secular organizations headed by Sun Moon constitute essentially,
like I'd have a accountant for the accountant, and then a side accountant for the other side accountant, then the accountant for that accountant, then the accountant for the accountant of the accountant of the accountant. You know what I'm saying?
one international organization that moved money freely among its entities. SEC filings show that the cash for Nostalgia, that's one of their companies, comes through a chain of companies that lead to the Unification Church International. It's a vertically integrated operation that is common in Moon's empire. He goes on to tell us, this is my favorite quotation, because it's just so mega church vibes. Like, you know, you find $300,000 behind a sink or a toilet. Tells us, quote, Rev Moon sent bags of cash, big fat bags, stacks and stacks of hundreds from Korea and Japan to Manhattan Center. The church's recording studio in New York City, Paquette said, whenever we asked where that money was coming from, the answer was that it came from the father.
No, you guys have to understand that it's known that Charlie started TPUSA when he was 18. He didn't have no money. And he may have gotten in the business with other people who can help him take it to the next level, but he was the number one person. Okay. From what I know. Okay. If he had enough power to establish a doge in the company, he has enough power to know where the money's going, you know? So, but also when you're busy and you're continuously going to campuses and doing other things and doing other ventures, you know, it isn't too crazy to think that he's too busy to always be involved either, you know.
Okay. I think we're good on that. I'm sure it did. The wealth of Unification's worldwide economic empire remains a closely guarded secret. Lawrence Ziliox, a private investigator who has studied the church for more than a decade, has concluded from church documents that the Unification Church International, the main holding company for Moon's U.S. businesses, exceeded $500 million in the mid-1980s. Man, who took Moon Inc. to the next level? But the church's wealth has always been centered in Asia. A detailed analysis by the Far Eastern Economic Review in 1990 valued the church's land holdings in South Korea alone at more than $1 billion. In recent years, though, several of the Korean companies have lost money, causing business experts there to wonder, like their counterparts in America, where the money comes from. Charlie Kirk, where is the money coming from and where is it going to? Charlie Kirk is in Korea, he's in Japan, and he's being told that he's there for reasons that have to do with the Christian faith being suppressed. And I don't think that's why they had him there, to be honest with you. I don't think that's why they pushed for Charlie to go to Korea and to Tokyo. The long-standing explanation as to where the money comes from, where the money was going to, it is Japan, not
56 more beautiful people. Just need to double tap their screen. Be at 200 likes, guys. Thank you for all love and support today, man. And again, if you guys want to help me reach my daily goal, I do have a 10 super chat goal up of $10 and above. YouTube does take a brutal 30%, so consider going to the linked comment in the link in the comment, ko-fi.com/see me now. God bless.
Korea that provides the bulk of the church's wealth, as much as 70%, church observers estimate. They can't get to the bottom of that. They don't know. They don't know the answer to that. Yet despite years of such legal and financial troubles, the unification movement continues to pump hundreds of millions of dollars into existing businesses and new ventures all around the world. It's just a bottomless pit of money. Nobody knows where it's coming from. According to business analysts and academics who study the church,
that is crazy.
Moon's most ambitious foray into the political process in recent years was the American Freedom Coalition, a conservative group that built popular support for Colonel Oliver L. North during the Iran-Contra probe. In addition to about $5 million, Unificationists provided the personnel that gave the coalition its grassroots strength. Former church member said, yes, of course, we got to be able to help the colonels, got to have a military angle here. And so that has been their most ambitious, building something that actually helped the Iran-Contra people that were implicated. Tells us also in 1995, the Women's Federation made another donation. That's another arm of his church. A donation that illustrates how Moon supports his fellow conservatives. It gave $3.5 million grant to the Christian Heritage Foundation, which later brought a portion of Liberty University's debt, rescuing Reverend Jerry Falwell's Lynchburg, Virginia religious school from the brink of bankruptcy. The Post has learned of more recent and direct financial support from Moon to Falwell. Last year, New World Communications, which is a parent company of the money-losing Washington 100%. Times, lent $400,000 into Liberty at a 6% interest, according to the promissory note. So the point of all of this is that to get money, it's a web. It's a financial web that took one investigator 10 years to still not figure out how all of this money is happening. And that's what it feels like Turning Point USA has become, a very complex financial web where money is coming in and money is going out and every dollar is...
Do I have her on 1.25? Oh, I don't. I was like, God, it sure seems like she's talking normal. I must have her sped up. I'm going to speed it up. If you guys don't like me speeding up, then let me know. But I'm just trying to get through this podcast.
Being spent and money is going back to certain people and there are kickbacks and it feels like very sophisticated money laundering. When I read what happened with Moon Inc. and I compare it to what seems to be happening at Turning Point USA, it feels like the company grew bigger than Charlie Kirk and then they were ready to go to the next level. Like maybe they were presented with an opportunity to become Moon Inc.
Just imagine building a company like Charlie did with TPUSA. Imagine having this company, it's yours, you're the figurehead and everything, and then imagine it just outgrows you and people decide they want to stab you in the back. That's crazy. Like I would literally yeah, I don't know what I would do. That's just insane to me though. It's like this world is just so evil.
Maybe Charlie said no. Maybe. Anyways, back to Korea. Yeah, Charlie's last trip. He went to go meet with a pastor. And Charlie, the way it was pitched to Charlie was that they were suffering, Christians were suffering in Korea because they want to get engaged into politics and Christians want to vote what Christians are concerned about. But again, I don't think that's why the McCoys were pushing for Charlie to go to Korea because, they just got a Holocaust museum. And I don't think much Holocaust stuff happened in Korea. Feels like maybe Korea's getting infiltrated, like America got infiltrated. I mean, you can guess how extensive the infiltration is by guessing how extensive the Holocaust education is what I would say. That's kind of the lesson that I'm looking back and I'm going, it's kind of weird. We didn't learn about this at school. We had to learn about that. Yeah. You have to establish yourself as the ultimate victims before you do the ultimate oppressing vibes. I don't know. Anyways, I'll let you read about, or rather see, this is the headline from the Korean Herald, how pro-union pastor was arrested for breaking election law. He was arrested on September 9th. Now, to remind you, Charlie was there on the 4th and the 5th for the Build Up Korea conference. So days later, he got arrested. And the rhetoric that he was using is interesting. It's very interesting. Take a look at this news clip. And sorry, Skylar.
Turning overseas, we've been following the case of South Korean pastor Yoon Bo-sun. His imprisonment has raised concerns about religious freedom in South Korea. The case recently gained more attention when his son Chance spoke in Arizona at Turning Point USA's AmFest. Asia correspondent Lucille Toulousan spoke with him following that appearance.
Where he spoke about his father's case. Pastor Yoon Bo-sun remains jailed in South Korea on election law charges and has drawn attention from the Korean administration for his stance on biblical truths.
So firstly, I would like to thank CBN News for covering my father's news when it was mostly needed. And that's when I believe a lot of Christians in the States especially starting to pick up my father's story. I think this is a great opportunity for Americans themselves to be able to realize what's at stake and what we are to do as brothers and sisters in Christ.
As a show of support, the organization advocates for faith and freedom.
We're almost done on here, guys. We're almost done with the pod. I just thought this was a very interesting, damning pod today. Especially the beginning part. She's starting to bring out the whole Erika Kirk and Romanian Angels Project situation. It's going to start getting very, 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 very sticky, guys. So it's going to be interesting to see how things go with her next podcast. But After this, we're going to get into some of the Minnesota situation stuff.
Has launched a petition for a fair legal process in Pastor Son's case. Support from Americans is also growing. That includes the late Charlie Kirk, who met Pastor Son in Seoul at a conference.
My father was able to share what's happening in Korea recently, especially to the Christian leaders, including himself, and also the possibility that my father could get arrested. And in fact, my father got arrested 2 days after he met Charlie. Charlie made sure that he will use his platform and his voice to let the whole world and America know that this is happening in South Korea. And this was important for him because it was an example what would happen if we don't speak for biblical truth.
So just so you know, why was he arrested? Well, he was accused of violating the Public Official Election Act and the Local Education Autonomy Act. Prior to attending a court hearing on Monday on the warrant for his arrest, the conservative pastor participated in a protest that was held by Christian groups in which he said that the state is, quote, the same as Hitler and the Nazis, end quote. And his arrest would be a confirmation of his claim, according to this article. He shouted the words that Lee Jae-myung has to die for Korea to live. They're fighting Nazis, guys. Like everybody's fighting Nazis at all times. It's just the only thing that's ever happened in the history of the world is Nazis. And obviously, if you don't allow this museum to come in and allow Christians to have a leg here, Christians, well, then obviously the Holocaust is going to happen again. I think it's pretty sound. This all feels right to me. If I had to today give you my best guess as to why Charlie Kirk was assassinated, it's because an offer came to him to become the next moon, to turn Turning Point, which is already a $100 million organization, into a multi-billion-dollar organization, like in real estate and purchasing businesses and doing all sorts of things, working with the military and the top politicians in the world. And you just turn the other way. Don't ask questions about where the money's coming from or how you're getting the money. Just keep things afloat and keep poisoning the minds of the youth. And keep saying that you're doing all this in the name of the Lord. Because, why not? If Moon could help the CIA traffic in the name of the Lord, why couldn't Charlie Kirk's organization do that? The hell was Charlie Kirk doing in Korea? Okay? This is my best guess. I think this is what Charlie Kirk said no to. I think this is what Charlie Kirk turned down. And I would imagine that if you're his lieutenants and you're thinking this is a lot of money, a big payday, you might betray him. You might betray him for that. So that's all I have for you today. Very long episode, but
yeah, and then the fact that she makes the connections between Andrew Colvat, Rob McCoy, Erika Kirk, and all these other people on that, spreadsheet we sent in the beginning of the podcast. It's not too far-fetched. Is it crazy? Yes, but we still need evidence. But it's only going to get wilder, guys.
Very important episode to see how all of this comes together. We're going to take a break before I read some of your questions. Do you owe back taxes, right, or maybe you
We're done. Just wanted to show you guys that. See what's going on with the whole Minnesota shit. Yeah, there was more people who were shot by ICE in Portland. You know what I was thinking last night when I seen this too? Because yesterday I went live and I was talking about how J.D. Vance said if there are people throwing bricks at ICE agents, we should figure out who's paying for the bricks. And it's like, whoa, is he talking about George Soros or all these other billionaires who are paying for leftist violence? Allegedly. And now it's like there was another ICE shooting in Portland. Part of me is feeling like, are these events structured to make us have civil unrest like George Floyd made us have civil unrest? This is all alleged. I'm a comedian, figments of my imagination. But once I start seeing this stuff happen, if there's a few more shootings like this, we need to start looking at patterns here.
Is limited and won't be speaking to a lot of specifics. But what I can say is that approximately 2:18 this afternoon, Portland police officers responded to the 10,000 block of Southeast Main Street on the report of a shooting. So they came in via a 911 call. Officers confirmed that federal agents had been involved in a shooting. Portland police were not involved in that incident. About 6 minutes later, at 2:24 p.m., officers received information once again.
And mind you guys, I haven't done any research into these shootings. So as I learn, as you guys learn with me, or I'm sure you guys know a little bit more, but we're learning together on this part.
Batch that a man who had been shot was
43 more likes will be at 100. Thank you guys so much.
146th and
Or
East
200, I
Burnside.
mean.
Our officers responded. We found a male and a female with apparent gunshot wounds. Officers applied a tourniquet and summoned emergency medical personnel. The patients were transported to local hospital, and their conditions at this time are unknown. Officers have determined that the two people who were injured in the shooting involving the federal agents from the earlier call. PPD officers secured both scenes, and this.
I just thought it was damning yesterday when J.D. Vance said, you know, I think that if people are throwing bricks or, you know, at ICE agents, we need to figure out who's paying for the bricks. And it made me immediately think about January 6th. And then, you know, the pallets of bricks. And we all know, if you dig deeper, and anyone who does their research and think, you know, goes to alternative things and thinks for themselves, knows that this is a thing that happens. That's why people always talk about paid actors, paid antagonists, all this other stuff. I was really surprised when he said that, because now he's opening the door for us to think, oh, people, you know, because at first we were just saying it's going on. We know it's happening and we're saying it, but it's not really hinted at. And now, after J.D. Vance said that, I'm like, holy shit, he's opening the door for us to literally talk about paid antagonists, which is crazy, and it's huge. Yeah, sometimes it's more hostile than other days, Sister Q, so buckle up.
Investigation is being led by the FBI. We have been in touch with them. We are, in regular contact. This is their responsibility, but when we have these type of events happen in the city, Portland Police Bureau does offer a level of assistance. This is not in any way, shape, or form immigration related on our end. We do not know the facts of this case. We are simply providing that traditional investigative support and perimeter support, which is minimal. But I do want to make it clear that we are out there, but we are not involved in immigration. And we at this time do not know if this is an immigration related event. We do not know which federal agencies were involved. As we know, there are many federal agencies serving in the city of Portland right now. So as I said, it's a complex situation with a lot of different information coming out. But Portland Police is on the scene, the detectives, etc. I want to say, that I'm saddened that we are here once again in a difficult, challenging, complex situation. But I'm also incredibly grateful for Portlanders. I'm grateful for the way that we have continued to show up over the past year, and we have certainly been tested. And this is no small circumstance. The uncertainty and the fear and the sadness within our community is real. And as the chief law enforcement of the city of Portland, I recognize that. Our members recognize that.
No, I'm thinking about the George Floyd riots too, or whatever, where there was pallets of bricks. I know there was pallets of bricks at some places. There's so much stuff that I learn and I think about that I get it mixed around. So don't mind my stupidity.
In our power to maintain that level of peace and calm and safety. And I want to thank Portlanders who have continued to show up in this space as well, and hopeful that they will do so over the next couple of days, as I'm expecting many to want to express their frustration and disappointment with events today. As I said, this is early on. We do not know the cause, but we are engaged, and hopefully we'll have more information as the evening unfolds. I'm going to turn it over now to Mayor Wilson.
Thank you, Chief.
Yeah, I'm not going to listen. I feel like this was, 14 hours ago? I feel like there's more updates on everything. This one's 3 hours ago.
This morning, we are tracking the fallout from two separate shootings by immigration officials. In Portland, Oregon, last night, Border Patrol agents shot and injured two people. And in Minneapolis, the frustration over the shooting death of a woman at the hands of an ICE agent led to protests. Hundreds of demonstrators took to the streets last night, calling for ICE to leave the city. The Minneapolis mayor told CBS Evening News anchor Tony DeCopel the protesters are standing up for the city's immigrant community.
If you've watched, I just don't understand why these people feel the need. It's like they're standing up for the immigrant community. Why not stand up for immigrants who are trying to come in here legally? Because the ones who are coming in here illegally are hurting the immigrant community. Why are we, you know what I mean? I just think we stand up for people from other countries way more than we stand up for ourselves as Americans.
How a lot of these protests have carried out. This is not some repeat of what we saw in 2020. There's not a lot of confidence in this federal administration that they are going to do the right thing, either by our immigrant community or, perhaps more importantly, under the Constitution of the United States.
Meanwhile, in Portland, DHS says Border Patrol agents stopped a car while looking for a member of the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua. Officials say the driver, quote, weaponized his car and the agent shot in self-defense. CBS News' Gwen Baumgartner is in Portland with more.
Community members gathered for a vigil in Portland after a man and woman were shot there by federal agents.
The patients were transported to local hospital, and their conditions at this time are unknown.
On social media, the Department of Homeland Security said the shooting happened Thursday during a traffic stop, targeting a vehicle whose driver and passenger have alleged ties to a notorious Venezuelan gang. DHS says the driver weaponized the vehicle and tried to run over agents, and that the officer who fired the gun feared for his life. The FBI's Portland office says it is, quote, investigating an assault on a federal officer.
We know what the federal government says happened here. There was a time when we could take them at their word. That time is long past.
The city's mayor, Keith Wilson, is demanding a halt to federal immigration operations in Portland until a full and independent investigation is complete.
Our community deserves answers. Our community deserves accountability.
Protesters gathered outside of an ICE facility in Portland overnight.
We must remain united in peaceful opposition to efforts to tear our community apart.
State and local officials are urging community members to stay calm, especially in the wake of the fatal shooting of a woman in Minneapolis earlier this week by an ICE agent. Gwen Baumgardner, CBS News, Portland.
All right, let's jump back to our other top story in Minneapolis. You're looking at CBS News correspondent Usher Qureshi following the aftermath of the deadly shooting by an ICE agent there. Good morning, Usher. What are you seeing there now in response to what took place earlier this week?
Good morning, Errol. Well, we're about 2 blocks now away from where we were yesterday, which was right by the fatal shooting. And I can tell you right now, it's very quiet right now. When we arrived here, there were police blockades blocking some of the streets. That's why we're so far away right now. But what we understand happened, and I believe we have some fresh video of this, was they brought in trucks and started removing those man-made barricades that we were talking about yesterday. Those barricades...
Good, they should be removed, right? I just don't believe that that girl should have been labeled as a domestic terrorist, though. That's just way too far for me, dude.
Were put into place so that people could visit the location and pay their respects to Renee Good yesterday. Those, we understand, were being removed this morning. In a short time, we'll head over that way and see what the situation looks like now. But it was the first time we saw police officers here. We didn't have any sign of them yesterday. But throughout the city, we've been seeing protests. People have been frustrated. There's been anger. It's been boiling off into the streets. There have been clashes between some protesters and immigration agents. And we heard from some of those protesters about some of the frustrations and the anger that they're feeling right now. Take a listen.
It makes me ashamed to be part of this country and a part of, the problem here.
I'm 81 years old. I care about this country. I served in the military, and I just don't like what's happening.
And
Jesse Ventura said yesterday, too, that he may run for another term for governor or whatever.
It'll be interesting to see what the interactions are like, particularly in this area. Again, yesterday, people here visiting unobstructed without any interaction with law enforcement. But now that those barriers are gone and traffic will be flowing through that area, it'll be interesting to see how many people come out and whether or not there are any kinds of interactions between law enforcement and people coming to visit that location.
Yeah, and Usher, as we look forward, Minnesota officials say they cannot access evidence in this case because the FBI is taking over the investigation. Explain what's going on there.
Right. So initially what we were told was this was supposed to be a joint investigation, obviously led by the FBI, but also inclusive of state authorities. And what we were told by those state authorities is that the FBI has essentially blocked them from access to evidence, case material, interviews, body cam, etc. And as a result, they've said that they can't conduct an independent investigation, and they are hopeful that the FBI will be more transparent and provide some information to the public that will satisfy them. But again, we've heard from leaders, Governor Walz has said that this needs to be a transparent investigation to keep the confidence of Minnesotans alive when there is such a divide about what actually went down and who was responsible and who should be held accountable.
Certainly the case. Usher Qureshi continuing his reporting in Minneapolis. Thank you for that. Doug Coons joins us now. He's a former FBI special agent and supervisory special agent and is currently the founder and CEO of the intelligence firm Veracity. Good morning, Doug. As we heard there, Minnesota's Governor Tim Walz also says it's too difficult to believe there'll be a fair outcome now that the FBI has taken over the probe in Minneapolis. Why might state officials not have access to
Welcome back. Another shooting by a federal agent yesterday to report, this time in Portland, Oregon. 2 people shot and wounded by a U.S. Border Patrol agent after allegedly trying to run him over. DHS says the driver is believed to be a member of the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua. Massive protests have been breaking out in Minnesota and across the country after the fatal shooting of Renee Nicole Good. She's the woman in Minneapolis who was shot by an ICE agent, as the Trump administration is maintaining that the agent was acting in self-defense. Some Republican lawmakers are calling on President Trump to arrest Minnesota Governor Tim Walz now because he's threatening to deploy Minnesota troops against ICE. Joining me now is Virginia Congressman Ben Klein.
Was wild.
Congressman, thanks very much for being here. This is going around and round in a wild circle, attacking ICE and then ICE firing back. Your reaction?
Well, anytime you have a loss of life, it's a tragedy. But what we have here is law enforcement engaged in enforcing the law. And what we need is for Americans to respect that action by law enforcement and to allow law enforcement to continue to do its job. And when we see these tragedies occur, to have the governor of Minnesota inflame tensions by talking about using National Guard troops to prevent ICE from doing their job, that's not only irresponsible and dangerous, that does cross a line.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, but, you know, agents and officials are trained when you're shooting, you're going to shoot to hit. You know, that's the training. And if they are feeling like they are in jeopardy or vulnerable, they're going to shoot back. But how are you going to stop this? What can you do as an elected official to stop this back and forth?
We have to continue to...
First of all, the fact that Tim Walz isn't in prison right now is crazy, okay? The fact that he's not already being indicted is wild to me. And with the way Trump is, I'm very surprised because Trump, you know, we'd think that he would have already had that shit done, right? 40 more beautiful people just need double tap that screen. We'll be at 200 likes. Thank you guys for running it up today. I really appreciate you guys, man.
To remind the people that protest is protected under your First Amendment right, but you are not allowed to interfere with law enforcement in the performance of its duties. When the Biden administration allowed more than 10 million illegal immigrants into this country, and Donald Trump was elected president with a mandate to remove those people and secure the border, he is doing that. He is doing that in the most safe and secure way possible. But the American people, while they...
Thank you to Inner Glow for life for the subscription. God bless. Welcome to the See Me Now family.
They can express their opposition to ICE. They should not and must not interfere with ICE in the performance of its duty.
Yeah, of course. 17 House Republicans, meanwhile, voted with Democrats yesterday to extend Obamacare subsidies for 3 years. Senate Majority Leader John Thune said once again yesterday there's no appetite for the extension in the Senate. So the path really is unclear here. But what do you want to say about that, as well as the House passing a federal funding package yesterday of $180 billion? Both parties overwhelmingly supporting the final package of 3 bills, even after GOP pushback earlier in the week over the Minnesota fraud concerns, Congressman.
You know, it's a busy week in Washington. We have an agenda, America First agenda we are trying to enact and put in place. But right now we are trying to undo years of malpractice by Democrat administrations like the Biden administration, like the Obama administration. Obamacare is broken. It is a broken system. We can't double down with subsidies, extended subsidies that just paper over costs and take taxpayer dollars and send them directly to insurance company CEO pockets. That's not what we should be doing. We should be putting this money in the hands of taxpayers, giving them more options to choose the health insurance plan that's right for them. And then moving on to the spending bill, you know, we need to undo all of the Pelosi-Biden language, the Green New Deal language, all of these regulations that were put in place by the last administration and the last Congress. These spending bills do that. They spend less than a continuing resolution would under a shutdown scenario or under a shutdown scenario. So these bills were important, and moving beyond the Pelosi administration is something I think all of us can support.
And do you feel confident
Pelosi speakership.
Yeah, and do you feel confident that you're at a point now that there's not going to be a shutdown because you've got progress and momentum moving on these bills?
I do think we have progress. I think, you know, bills aren't perfect, but we continue to work with all different factions to make sure that these bills are the best that they can be. And remember that you can't let the perfect be the enemy of the good, and we have to move forward beyond these Biden-Pelosi era spending bills.
Yeah, understood. Well, the Senate advanced a bipartisan resolution yesterday to block the president from using further military force within or against Venezuela until he gets prior approval from Congress. 5 Republicans joined all 47 Democrats on that vote, including Kentucky's Rand Paul, Maine's Susan Collins, Missouri Josh Hawley, Alaska's Lisa Murkowski, and Indiana's Todd Young. Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer spoke after the vote. Watch this.
Look, people don't want endless war. And when even before we know what they're doing in Venezuela and what they want to do in Venezuela, they can even accomplish.
People don't want endless war. Look at the guy. Look at Mr. Endless Wars himself, right? Thank you, Doc. I appreciate you.
They start talking about Colombia. They start talking about Mexico. They start talking about Greenland. The American people are saying, what the hell is going on here? And what's gotten into the president's head?
Congressman, what's your reaction?
What's gotten into the president's head is he's looking out for the American people. He's protecting the American people from drug cartels.
I'm going to let this play. I'm going to go grab a sweatshirt real quick. I'm getting chilly.
from drugs that are coming in, killing American citizens, destroying American families. And by delivering this warrant and administering this warrant, and he needed special forces to go in to be able to arrest Maduro and deliver him to justice in New York City. This has precedent with Ortega. This has precedent with past presidents. Obama, Biden have used American forces for narrow strikes when necessary. This is not about war with Venezuela. We're not declaring war. And as the president said, he's not sending in more troops into Venezuela because the delivery of that warrant and the administration of justice to bring Maduro back has been accomplished. So what we can do is say that Maduro is going to see justice and move forward with how we can work with Venezuela and the new leader of Venezuela there. She's going to be coming to the White House, and hopefully there can be a better relationship that will ensure that the Venezuela people benefit from the oil that's there, but also that the American people can be safe from the drugs that were killing Americans for so many years.
All right, we want to hear more about how this is going to work, where the U.S. is controlling the Venezuelan oil fields. Congressman, do you want to give us a sense of your expectations there?
Well, I think that a step down the road right now, we need to be focused on Maduro. We need to be focused on the crimes that he committed and the administration of justice there. There will be time, and the president is acting swiftly to bring oil companies in to talk about rebuilding the infrastructure. I think that the benefits need to be with the people of Venezuela to make sure that we rebuild the lives that were destroyed by the past dictatorships. But we also need to make sure that as far as global energy goes, that prices stabilize and that we continue to focus on an American first energy policy that focuses on American energy production and independence for American producers and lower costs for American citizens.
All right, Congressman, we'll be watching. Thanks so much for being here this morning. Ben Klein, thank you, sir.
Sorry, guys. I'm just reading the title of those videos here. Oh, shit.
All right, Minnesota's Governor Tim Walz.
This just in, woman who was shot worked with ICE Watch Group? What? That's crazy.
Is declaring today a day of unity, calling for peaceful protests and a moment of silence for Renee Good, the woman killed in Wednesday's fatal ICE-involved shooting.
The National Guard now on standby in the Twin Cities as anti-ICE protests are expected for a third straight.
No, Pumpkin, you're right. She lived in, I think it was Colorado, then she moved to Kansas, then she moved to Minnesota because her last husband passed away from PTSD, PTSD, and he passed away. From what I've seen, they didn't specify how he passed away. But she moved to Minnesota for a new life, and she had just dropped off her 6-year-old at school. And then after that, this happened. So,
great day.
Alexis McAdams joins us live from downtown Minneapolis with the latest. Alexis.
Good morning. Well, you saw yesterday some of those protests breaking out across the city, and I think it's interesting being here on the ground covering it, hearing what some of these people are saying to these Border Patrol agents and these ICE officers, calling them murderers, calling them killers, and then even spitting at them, which we'll get to in a second. I want to show you what happened this morning, just a short time ago, right near the scene. This was the first time I've seen Minneapolis police out there trying to, I guess, help, because they're trying to push all of this debris and basically encampments that were set up right near where the shooting happened. They blocked off the road since this shooting happened and left behind snacks and other items. I don't know for what. Back out here live, although the feds say the agents shot this woman in self-defense, the protesters that we've been talking to say that these people and these agents are killers and they don't want them in their city. They're taking their neighbors, etc. So it's been very contentious here on the ground. We saw at least a dozen people arrested. Watch this.
oh, they're chasing them, bro. See, here's another guy. I just don't understand why people stand in front of vehicles. Like, yeah, you're gonna stop this car, bro. He's about to turn into Hulk, bro.
Border Patrol Chief Gregory Bovino on the ground, walking up and down. He was trying to show his support for teams who are out helping ICE during this massive federal operation. The reason they are also needed, I think it's important to point out, is because local police are just not around. The Sheriff's Department didn't see them. The Minneapolis PD didn't see them. So when there's all that chaos, they need somebody to help step in. At one point, Bovino had a clash with protesters.
Get out of the way.
What happened?
The Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension wanted to conduct its own independent investigation into the shooting. They said, let us take a look at the paperwork. Is there a body cam video? They had all these questions, but now they have, quote, reluctantly withdrawn because the FBI said, we don't need your help. They blocked them from being involved. DHS Acting Director Kristi Noem says they don't need Minnesota's help.
I'd like to know where they've been and why they're not out on the streets investigating all of these people that are harassing and inciting violence on law enforcement officers right now. They're allowing the situation to be volatile. They're not doing their work. They have not been cut out. They don't have any jurisdiction in this investigation.
And DHS Secretary Kristi Noem correcting that there. But yeah, just so much going on the ground. We're expecting more protests, not just today, but throughout the weekend. We'll keep an eye on it.
All right, thanks so much. Appreciate it, Alexis. So who is
There's
this?
a difference between local and federal. Like, I don't understand why people like this. Tim can't do nothing, okay? Like, if federal wants to come in and take it over, I don't think Tim can do anything, can he? And I don't even know why he even tries, dude. He has dropped out of the race, and he's like should be in prison. So I don't understand why
Mom, who is this woman that lost her life tragically, Renee Good? We're finding out more. Turns out she moves to Minneapolis, and according to reports, she goes into a daycare with a 6-year-old, or a school with a 6-year-old, and evidently it's a charter school known for its social activism, at which time other parents start saying how important it is for kids to get involved in activism. That's another conversation. Number two, it turns out that she gets gradually radicalized, or was radicalized already, and joins these anti-ICE teams, and she becomes a warrior for those teams.
Yeah, the New York Post calling her an ICE warrior, saying that Renee Good had participated in part. Yeah, there you go. The cover right there of the New York Post. Look at that. Warrior on the left, saying that she was part, Ainsley, of this ICE Watch group. And, you know, it is unbelievable that in America we have these organized groups. In Minneapolis, we saw it out in California months ago, where groups are allowed to organize to basically dox, identify, and put...
I was just gonna say, like, they're literally going as far to making online lists of ICE agents and doxing them and who they are and their family. And people don't think that's fucked up. They want to hate ICE more than they hate those people. Like, if people would just like love America more than people that aren't from America and like came here illegally, like, I don't know, like, what's crazy too is these people say, well, I want to stick up for our immigrant community. Well, the immigrants that came here legally voted for this. If you want to stick up for our immigrant community, maybe you should stick up for the immigrants that came here the right way and are having a lot of their lives ruined because of the people who came here the wrong way. Now they're getting checked too because the bad apples in the bunch, right?
Are ICE, federal immigration law enforcement officers, at greater risk. That's why you've got assaults up 1,300%. That's why you've got a 3,200% increase in vehicle assaults. Now, you mentioned that school, Brian. A mother that also has a child in that school gave a quote to the New York Post saying that Renee was trained against these ICE agents, what to do, what not to do. It's a very thorough training to listen to commands, to know your rights, to whistle when you see an ICE agent. I know she was doing the right thing. I watched the video plenty of times, but I also know in my heart the woman she was doing everything right. However, that's not
right if you're an activist.
That's not actually true. If you're obstructing an ICE operation,
but in that person's mind,
the thing, this just shows you there are two tales going on in America right now. You have some people who think she was doing the right thing, including this mom at the school. The activist community, they think she was doing the right thing. Then you have the other group, the other side of the story, who says you can't resist arrest. You can't run away from police officers. When they tell you to get out of the car, when they tell you to stop, you have to. She was trained to do that. According to the New York Post, it says she was trained to resist the feds before the shooting, part of the group of activists who worked to document and resist the federal immigration crackdown. They call her the ICE Watch Warrior.
Do you believe this? She was trained in detail on what ICE can do, what they can't do.
Hey guys, let's 27 more 37 more likes. We'll be at 200 likes. God bless you guys. Thank you for the support. Let's try and hit 200 today.
How to get in their face, how to block them off. So she's not the poet from Colorado who wants to, who's coming off, who wants to raise a 6-year-old child. She's an activist living in Minneapolis who's with an anti-ICE group. That's a little bit different than we've been told.
They say the training is very, very thorough, but this lady ended up dead as a result of resisting.
About her own actions, which the vice president pointed out yesterday.
Vice President. So before we get into this, what this guy says, if you're a parent, why are you out here thinking about doing this kind of stuff too? Like, that's just not my, like, me as a parent. And plus, like I said yesterday, if I seen across the street an ICE raid going on, no one in my block would do anything about it. No one gives a fuck. Like, dude, if there's an illegal alien there, grab them up. You know what I'm saying? And I have kids. My first thought's going to be, oh, let me make sure my kids are good. I'm not going to go out there and try and interfere and potentially lose my life, and now my kids are orphans.
Vance, you just suggested that this woman who was killed, Renee Good, is part of a broader left-wing network. Who do you think is behind this broader left-wing network?
This is
Well,
the part I was talking about
figure
yesterday.
out, but here's the way that I put it. When somebody throws a brick at an ICE agent,
Right here.
or somebody tries to run over an ICE agent, who paid for the brick?
Yep.
And who told protesters to show up and engage in violent activity against our law enforcement officers?
This, to me, opened a huge door. Like, we finally have a vice president or someone in a position of power like him who's saying and he's hinting at, there are people who are paying for this. There are people who are inciting this to go against the narrative, right? Or go make their own narrative.
You see, just with this most recent terrible incident in Minneapolis, you see friends of this woman's or other people who are eyewitnesses saying basically that she was there to engage in obstruction of a legitimate law enforcement operation. How did she get there? How did she?
To you guys comparing this girl to Charlie Kirk, I don't even understand why are you doing that? Like, they're two completely different ends of the spectrum. Charlie Kirk was literally shot in cold blood while giving at his own event. Like, he didn't do anything. This girl was shot because she was trying to hit a person with her vehicle, allegedly.
Learn about this. There's an entire network, and frankly, some of the media are participating in it, that is trying to incite violence against our law enforcement officers. It's ridiculous, it's preposterous, and part of our investigatory work is getting to the bottom of it. Who's funding it, who's supporting it, who's cheerleading it, and of course, if there's illegal activity related to that, we're going to get to the bottom of that and prosecute it where we can.
So let's get this straight. You could focus on the car and they're going to do an investigation and have at it. But you could also focus on who is inciting this violence since President Trump took over. It is these Democratic mayors, Democratic governors in Chicago, over in Minneapolis, and now over in Portland, Oregon. We see it again today, who are basically asking people to do just this, get in ICE's way. And what is ICE's mandate? To get illegal immigrant criminals off the streets and illegal immigrants out of the country. That's their goal. So if you can tell me how that is anti-American or why that should be your way of making a living, or how you, as the mother of a 6-year-old, should drop your kid off and then go put your life on the line to get in front of the U.S. federal law enforcement is beyond me. It's a tragedy.
I agree with him 100%, but one thing I will say, because, I search for the truth, I'm not biased to any side. She did, when I watched the video, she did wave a car past, and a car did go past her. So there was a potential for her to be, maybe trying to turn around, or maybe she was just in the way and she wanted to wait to let the ICE agents through, and she was trying to wave them through. Because I did see her wave a car through. So, I don't know what that has to do, if that has to do anything, but yeah, I did see that.
That she died, but as J.D. Vance said, it's of her own doing that she put herself in that situation, trained to get in the way of law enforcement. And don't tell me you're pro-law enforcement if you're anti-ICE. You can't do both. You're going to pick sheriffs that you like, state cops that you like, you're going to pick local cops that you like. Oh, I just don't like the FBI, or I just don't like ICE. They're doing their job.
Well, Laura Ingraham last night was in the middle of one of the protests, and the lady admitted this. Laura said, why don't you have a job? She goes, this is my job. Yeah. She is getting paid to be out there. And J.D. Vance is a good point. Who's paying for that?
That's crazy. That's crazy. You ask, why don't you have a job? Well, this is my job. That's fucking crazy.
Brick. Who's paying these individuals?
The same people that are protesting.
If you want to unsubscribe from me, go right ahead. I do not care. At this point, I don't care. People know where my heart is. People know who I am. People know how my channel is. If you want to unsubscribe because your feelings are hurt, go right ahead.
Left-wing socialist groups that pick anti-Semitic, pro-Hamas 1 minute, the next minute they're pro-George Floyd. Whatever the issue, anti-American issue is, they pay the activists to disrupt.
It's time to follow the money, as J.D. Vance says, and find out who these groups are. It appears, according to the New York Post, one group, Indivisible Twin Cities, may be behind training some of these protesters and organizing them. So we need to know more about them, who they are, and where their money's coming from.
Right. FoxNews.com did a story on Monday that really unwinds the 6 major socialist groups in our country, some of which money coming from.
I wonder how much they're being paid. I really do. I wonder how much that these people are being paid when they go out here. 37 more double taps will be at 100 likes. Thank you guys so much. God bless.
From Shanghai. Want even more Fox News on YouTube? Become a Fox News Patriot today. Click join to find out how.
Here's what I was talking. Jesse Ventura talking about maybe running for a third term or a second term.
Feel better to have that conversation, or what would you say?
No, I'm just saying, as a graduate of Roosevelt High School and as the former governor of Minnesota, I'm so proud of Roosevelt High School and how they stood up for what is supposed to be America and freedom. And freedom is not arresting people without warrants. We have a system here. It's called a Constitution. And we have a party, the Republicans, who don't seem to want to abide by the Constitution. January 6th is a prime example of that. And now they're all free and they're in charge. You know what? Maybe it's time for Jesse. I only did one term. I'm owed a second.
Mr. Ventura, can you tell us, remind us, you went to school here?
I went to school here. I'm a 1969 graduate of Minneapolis Roosevelt. I'm proud of them.
Damn,
for what
1969? Damn.
they did. They made me proud as an alumni. Go Teddies.
What are your thoughts? I know we're jumping in, probably doubling up on
That's
some
right.
of his questions, but what are some of your thoughts about what unfolded yesterday, and then after that, what you saw?
Well,
unfold here?
I've told you already. We're a country of.
I don't know, when I watch like people doing ride-alongs with these ICE agents, or I watch a lot of these ICE agents like show how their system is. Like when they're going out and they're doing these investigations, they do have warrants. They do have pictures of the people they're trying to grab, right? Like it's not like they're just going out there and like there are instances where they're like just checking random people and checking their IDs. But I mean, a lot of the times too, they do have warrants. Like they do have pictures of people who came in illegally, who have crimes they've committed, either here or somewhere else, and they do have an idea of who they're getting through the warrant, right? I mean, there are instances though where, they do check random people. Yeah, and Jesse Ventura definitely looked like he aged a bit. I mean, he was already a bit older when I watched him a while ago, but I wonder how old he is. I should look it up.
The Constitution. We have leadership now that has destroyed the Constitution. They don't follow it. They could care less about it. Am I right or wrong? I took an oath.
He's
To
74.
defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. I view after January 6th.
He's 74 right now. He's 74.
The Republican Party is a domestic enemy to our Constitution. I can't get any bolder than that, can I?
And you obviously saw the video that the student shot outside here, and that obviously elicited a lot of emotions for you. Just watching
What do you mean
it.
the student shot
There were some
outside?
students who shot the video of the chaos here yesterday. It was
No, I
nice.
didn't even
Oh,
see
you
it.
didn't see it? Okay, I thought you
didn't
did.
see it.
Okay.
The only thing I've seen is the murder.
So talk about, you were a student here. When did you graduate?
1969.
Have you been back here? Talk about that. It was like first time back?
No. Came back to homecoming 2 years ago. No.
Yeah, the way some people look for their age is pretty crazy. Like Donald Trump is 80, and he still moves around like, I don't know. I hope I'm like that when I'm that old. I see myself like just smoking a bunch of weed in a wheelchair though, like just chilling it, you know what I mean, boys and girls, like just ripping a fat one and then cracking up the, some fucking South Park on the TV or watching some good old fucking, I don't know, something. Whatever I enjoy when I'm 80, I guess.
I'm a proud graduate. I held 3 school records in swimming, 2 District 17 records. Our football team was undefeated. We won. Back then, there were no playoffs. We played St. Paul Central for the Twin City Championship and defeated them, I think it was 21-6. And we did that at the old brick house, if you remember that, the old University of Minnesota. That's where they used to play the Twin City Championship game. There weren't playoffs then.
Dave Winfield was on that Central team, wasn't he?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. We beat Dave Winfield and Central.
Just to be abundantly clear about what you're doing, what you want.
You guys know what I mean? Just ripping a fat Bluntsky? Like pack a good old cone with some good old indica and hybrid with some keef in there with a good old worm outside of it and just... put politics and everything else aside. I think that a lot of us in this chat, you guys and me, would smoke a good blunt together and be good friends,
To do it at the school here today.
I just came here today to show my support as a graduate of Roosevelt and tell them how proud I was of what they did of keeping ICE off of this campus. This is a place of learning, and you learn things like the Constitution. You learn about warrants. You learn about things of that nature, and what we're getting right now is violating all that, what kids are being taught. You want to know something? I'll give you a quote. We're a third world country now. You want to know why? I'm an expert. I've been to them. I spent 17 months in Southeast Asia while the draft dodger was playing golf, right? You know how I know we're a third world country? Because in third world countries, they have...
Draft dodger. Was he implying that Donald Trump tried to, dodge the draft? Is this what I'm hearing?
The military doing their police work in the cities when you walk around. I was in the Philippines the day Ferdinand Marcos declared martial law and went under dictatorship. We went from nobody to a guy with a machine gun on every corner. That's what happens in a dictatorship. In comes the military. That's what's happening here. And
I don't know. I really just don't think it's a dictatorship, dude. I just think that he dodged the draft 3 times. Really, that is crazy. Well, I guess when you have that much money, you're kind of like, yeah, I'm not fucking going to war. I got millions. I got billions. But you know, I just don't think it's a dictatorship. I mean, I agree with the soldiers going to places like Chicago. I mean, places like Chicago, it's got to stop. You know, it's the violence every weekend where there's just people sliding, going.
people better wake up to it.
They're in ski masks like this, like with switches going. You know, that shit needs to stop, son. You come to a place like North Dakota where I live, it doesn't feel like a dictatorship, son. You know, when you go to fucking Kensington, Philadelphia, where there's zombies walking the streets, needs to stop. People want to complain that America is down in the dumps and needs to be fucking made better. How are you going to make it better if you're not willing to make some big decisions, you know, like that? Anyway, I don't know. I'm just little old me. I don't know shit. I'm a comedian. I'm just a guy who fucking can barely grow a fucking beard without having patches. You know what I mean? So yeah, I just don't know.
Read something? Then read your history of Germany and start comparing the tactics of what happened in 1930s Germany to what's happening here. Read history. You learn from history. And this is nothing new. This is all repeated. This is a game plan, it looks like to me, you know, of what's going on here. How dare Minnesota, we'll take care of ourselves. We don't need federal troops coming in here without warrants.
Some people have said this undermines local law enforcement.
It undermines the entire Constitution. The military cannot be turned loose unless it's a national emergency. They're going to tell me this is a national emergency?
Message for Trump and or message for Governor Walz?
Who was that? You mean the draft-dodging coward? I don't call him by name. He's the draft-dodging coward who, when it was his time to serve his country, he did what all rich white boys did. I wasn't a rich white boy. I grew up in South Minneapolis. Most of me and all my friends are Vietnam veterans. We had to go. But the rich white boys never had to go, did they? And he didn't have to go, did he? And yet he's going to tell me what courage is?
Are you supporting Governor Walz and Mayor Frey the way they've been outspoken towards?
Absolutely. Good for them and good for these people that stood up. They're teaching their students something, that we are a country, that we have to be a country of law and a country of the Constitution. They're all forgetting about the Constitution of the United States of America. We don't even have it anymore. After January 6th, are you kidding me? And then they all get turned loose and now they're in charge? I gave up on this country when this guy got, I haven't even watched the news since last November. I stumbled onto this, and now look what you've done to me.
Well, thank you for stopping.
Here I was leading a nice, quiet life, and now you've injected me back in here, and probably going to make me the governor of Minnesota again.
And you seem fired up and motivated.
Because somebody needs to clean up what the Democrats and Republicans constantly wreck. And you notice I lump them together.
I was just going to say, I like how he lumps them together because I'm an independent too. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I like ideas from both sides. But I like how he lumped them together and he's keeping it real.
You know, I should use my old name for them, the Democrips and the Republicans, which my apologies to the Crips and Bloods for using their name in that way.
And Governor, would you like to say anything about yesterday, what happened, the tragic situation?
Any time you have the loss of life that needlessly happens, that's tragedy. And what occurred yesterday did not have to happen. There is no way. I've seen the tape of it, and who is this, the governor of South Dakota? Has she ever met a person of color? Do they have any in South Dakota?
Good. Thank you for stopping. Appreciate it.
You know what I'm talking about on that, right?
You know what I'm talking about on that, right? No, I don't know what he was talking about. I would really like to. Okay, guys, should we watch the criminal lawyer Bruce Rivers react to the ICE murder? Put a 1 in the chat Guys, put a 1 in the chat if you want me to have the criminal lawyer play the criminal lawyer reacting to the ICE shooting video. 1 in the chat, real quick. Put a uno in the chat, y'all. Sorry. Some girl is trying to add me on Snapchat. 1? Oh, you guys are overwhelmingly saying 1. All right, let's go.
And here's the thing. You want to fuck with somebody who has a gun, expect to get shot. I mean, it's as simple as that. You're not supposed to shoot into a moving vehicle for a couple of reasons. One is you could hit somebody else. You hit a car, it ricochets off. Number 2, what about your partners that are there? Did you see the proximity to the partners? I mean, you got one guy on the side and you're shooting at the front.
Yeah, I'm surprised with the fact that his partner was right there at the window and the car kind of did hit him and he was shooting. I'm surprised he didn't accidentally pop his partner.
I mean, how dangerous is that? If you're the lawyer for the officer, certainly you try to paint her as an obstructionist, as somebody that's impeding this ICE operation, as somebody that wants to get in the way and it was told to.
By the way, I'm gonna put my Discord chat or my Discord link so you guys can follow the See Me Now Discord community. I'm gonna put it in the chat, so watch for that, click it, and join the Discord community. Have a good day, Skippy. Love you. See you Monday, brother.
Get out of the way and told to get out of her vehicle. Son, it's a somber day today because we're talking about Miss Good, who lost her life in an ICE attack. I'm just going to call it attack because she was attacked. But we're going to show some clips. We're going to dissect it a little bit. And we're going to talk about use of force. And there's a lot to talk about. This was an operation by ICE, and there's this whole ICE is put 2,000 troops, basically. I'm going to call them troops because that's how they're acting. They're acting like troops. They've got Kevlar on. They've got camo on.
All right, guys, there's my Discord link. Guys, go follow my Discord chat, right? Go join the Discord community. If you guys love and support me, make sure you guys go join the Discord community so we can continue to run it up and grow the community outside of the YouTube channel. And also, go there, and if you really want to help your boy out and be a part of the history of the, or not history, but really just help me out in general, I would really appreciate if you guys are a part of the stream and you guys see a part that you really like that you think might go viral or that might just do good in general when it comes to uploading it. Clip it, send it to me through Discord, and if it does good, I'd be more than happy to share some of the profit with you off of the clip. So go join the Discord community, say what's up, join the family. We're on the road to 10,000 subscribers, so anyone that's new to the stream, hit the subscribe button with the notification bell so you can be in every single stream. And double tap that screen. We need 26 more beautiful people to double tap that screen. We will be at 200 likes. But yeah, let's continue to get into this stuff. And yeah,
masked up, they're loaded up, ready to rock and roll, and so we're talking about what that means as well. So, but before we get to that, ladies and gentlemen, this is brought to you by.
And again, I'm watching the video and the chat's moving. The more people we get in here, the longer we go, the more I can't, like, I don't like missing. People always call me out for not replying. If you want me to reply to a chat, send through a super chat. Don't care what amount it is. You know what I mean? But that's the easiest way for me to see it because it pops up. It goes into fan funding. I can save it or I can read it on point. That's the best way for me to read your chat, okay? Because when I'm watching this and I'm trying to commentate on it, it's hard for me to watch the chat as well, you know? So, yeah.
AskALawyer.com. AskALawyer.com is a very effective way. For $49,
no one gives a fuck, bro.
If they're not
I'm at
media problem,
shut up and talk about the shooting.
I use soda. And another pivotal case coming. You know, we had George Floyd. You know, that was a big, huge deal here. We had Derek Chauvin. You know, that whole
and this guy,
fiasco.
This guy's from Minnesota. This lawyer's from Minnesota.
We had Philando Castillo here in town. We had a couple other ones, and now we have we have those Somali fraud cases. Now we have Renee Nicole Good, who was gunned down in the streets of Minneapolis. Now, let's just talk about immigration for a second. I deal with people who are undocumented almost every day. I have, and when it comes to immigration, I deal with immigration lawyers all the time, because what I do as a criminal lawyer has an impact on somebody's immigration status, right? So if somebody has a case and I lose the case, well, they can be deported because of that case. But if I win the case, well, all of a sudden they can't use any facts surrounding that case, and they're in a much better position. Quote, case in point. Last September, I had a case in Anoka County. We show up for the day of trial. My client is there, and ICE shows up and swoops him up, puts him in ICE custody, doesn't allow him to go to his trial. And it was a criminal sexual conduct case. He was working at Denny's as a cook, and this gal who did not want to be there, she was 15 and didn't want to have a job, family friend of my client, decides, what better way to not work for Denny's anymore but if I tell them that he sexually assaulted me. Police didn't get the video. And anyway, long story short, that really impacted my client because he got picked up by ICE. I pulled some strings with a friend of mine and got him out of ICE custody, back into Anoka jail, at the Anoka County Jail, and we went to trial on his case. And guess what? The jury came back in less than an hour and acquitted my client. It was an absolute bullshit allegation. It should never have been tried to begin with, to be quite frank with you. And so now he's able to stay here and has a much better, that's why I love what I do, because we affect somebody's life, right? But when you have people who are undocumented, we have, the right to enforce our borders and to, deport people who aren't here legally. I get that. But do we want 2,000 troops to just come into our communities and rouse people who are at work and at school and whatever? And I'm not advocating, for sanctuary cities by any means. I don't like troops on my fucking streets. Trump has talked about putting the National Guard into certain cities and having the military take control of law enforcement. He doesn't do that in Houston. He doesn't do that in Dallas. He doesn't do that in Miami. He doesn't do that in Jacksonville, Florida, where there's like murders like you wouldn't believe between gang members. He does it in blue states. Okay, enough of the politics of this whole thing. So the troops are here. And here's the thing. On this morning, when Miss Good was shot, which was yesterday, I was on my way from one courthouse to my office. And as I'm traveling down the road, these guys that were part of this operation passed me up. And because I see the vehicles they passed me on the highway. So I saw them going to this situation. First of all, I don't like protesters at all. I'm just going they're pains in the asses. And during the Floyd trial, we had the courthouse all fenced off and they were across the street, no, we won't go. No, pick, suck my dick, whatever they say. But I get they have the right to do it, as irritating as it might seem. And what's the penalty for protesting or even fleeing when it's not a death penalty, right? So I see these guys speed past me. I pull over because, whenever you have an emergency vehicle going after, on the road, you have to pull over. Anyway, so I see these guys and I'm like, something's going on. I almost followed them, to be honest with you, because I was a gawker, like anybody else. But I didn't, and I'm glad I didn't, actually, in retrospect. And let me tell you just something about immigrants, people coming into this country. The percentage of immigrants who are involved in criminal activity as opposed to the number of immigrants who are law-abiding and, undocumented, but law-abiding otherwise, and, working to make something for the family, is at or below the percentage of our normal citizen population. You get what I'm saying? So, and that is a documented fact. Regardless, if you're here illegally, you don't have the right to stay here. And a lot of people do, and they hide in the shadows, and they work and they work and they work. I don't have any problem with people leaving their home, and even if they're not unsafe, even if it's just poverty. Do anything for your family. I would do it too. I just would. We can take the hard right approach that there's nothing illegal about kicking people out of the country that don't have the right to be here to begin with. Fair enough. I get that. Why isn't that applied to the businesses as well? We've got big factories and all over this country that are employing all kinds of illegal immigrants, don't we? Or undocumented immigrants. They're all over the place. We do. How come?
Yeah, Plains Kipper, I agree with you, but like the thing is if they came in here illegally, that's the crime. They came here illegally, right? if it was a child who's here because he had to come with the border with his parents, whatever, you know, but like they're here illegally, you know. And the thing is a lot of the illegal immigrants voted for Trump for the same reason, is to get the illegals out, because, you know, if people really wanted to protect their illegal immigrant community, or their immigrant community, they would despise illegal immigrants, because it's affecting the ones that are coming here legally and actually have good intentions, right? And I'm not saying all illegal immigrants have bad intentions. What I'm saying is that there is a, you know, there's a fine line between the right thing to do and the wrong thing to do. And a lot of the illegal immigrants do not like the fact that there are people coming here illegally, because it's messing with their citizenship. They're being stopped now because of all these people, you know.
How come we don't have raids on businesses? How come we don't have, you know, the federal government shutting down businesses that are employing people who, you know, that they're targeting? Really, let's take a look at. So let's just start with a news clip. You know, this has been all over the news. You guys have seen it on the news.
We've just learned the woman who was killed was 37-year-old Renee Good.
A witness caught one angle of what happened on video. A warning, though, it could be disturbing for some viewers.
Now, I don't know what she was doing there. You know, ICE is doing whatever they're doing, and people are protesting. And here's the thing. You want to fuck with somebody who has a gun, expect to get shot. I mean, it's as simple as that. But there's also a force continuum. You know what the force continuum?
Dude, Plain Skipper, they literally were coming through the border illegally and getting a phone, and they're getting subsidized. Just like the illegal Somalis in Minnesota are getting free housing, free whatever. Nick Shirley was just interviewing the guy who helped him with the fraud situation, and they were talking about it. It's going on all over.
Continuum is? The force continuum is you start with a certain level of force, you know, like verbal commands, and then you escalate until compliance. And you don't use lethal force is on the very, very end of the force continuum. And you're not supposed to use lethal force unless you are facing imminent death or substantial bodily harm.
What the? You hear 3 shots fired, a crash, and then you see witnesses running to help.
Now we're gonna go back to this video in a minute, but listen to more of this coverage.
The woman who was shot died. Federal authorities say that driver was trying to run over an ICE agent. Not long after, tensions quickly boiled over at the scene. Agents sprayed some protesters with a chemical irritant, trying to get the crowd under control.
We were covering this. It was the day before yesterday. We were covering this. I'm not gonna lie. This was the most entertaining stream I've done in a while the other day.
I don't like seeing people in fatigues, in Kevlar, in, you know, army helmets, and, you know, boots on our soil, in our neighborhoods. I just don't like seeing it.
This all played out in South Minneapolis near 34th and Portland, where a large crowd is still gathering this evening.
About a mile from my house.
A mile from his house? That's crazy. The main thing is if it's right or wrong, people know what's right, okay? If they're coming across the border, let's just stop there, okay? Who cares if they're being subsidized? They came here illegally. They need to get out. It's just period, point blank, right? It's just how it is. If you don't like it, that's about feelings, right? Yeah, Plain Skipper, exactly. The fact is they're here illegally. They need to go, right? There's a right way to come here. There's a wrong way to come here. You come here the wrong way, you should be deported.
Continue our live team coverage of this breaking news now. I believe we're going to begin with Connor White, who's been at the scene all day. Connor?
Good evening. The number of people...
Connor just got his paper out and is doing this on the side.
People here has really ebbed and flowed.
Look how young this guy looks. Maybe I'm just getting older. Everybody looks so young now to me. I don't know, but he looks like he's about 14.
Throughout the 9 hours since that shooting, we've seen here as this vigil gets underway that more people are flooding in. It's really shoulder to shoulder, standing room only, so to speak, here just off 34th and Portland. A lot of people here to express their anger, but also to honor 37-year-old Renee Good, the American citizen who ICE shot and killed earlier this morning in an incident that bystanders say simply did not need to happen. Now, this was recorded by one of those bystanders. We showed you some of this video off the top. In it, you can hear several shots after the red Honda backs up and begins moving forward here on Portland. The car crashes and a woman gets out. The driver is still in the driver's seat for some time with blood covering the interior of the car. That woman appears to be Renee Good, who is brought outside of the car eventually and receives medical attention from law enforcement. The witnesses tell us ICE appeared to stop a man who was claiming to be a doctor who wanted to help.
Render aid. It's just...
A man on the street next to me said, "I'm a doctor, I'm a physician, allow me to get closer to provide emergency medical aid." The ICE agent said, "No, back up, get on the sidewalk, stay on the sidewalk."
The failure to render aid is just astounding here. Show me your credentials real quick. I mean, you got a medical license in your wallet.
While that was happening, another guy was shouting, "No pulse, no pulse." And maybe 2 minutes later, emergency medical services showed up with an ambulance, and I saw them carry the body out of the vehicle and bring her halfway down the block and around the corner, where somebody administered emergency CPR.
In all fairness, it's very difficult to do what you need to do when you are surrounded by people like this.
Yep. I was saying that the other day too, you know, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. These people should not be surrounding ICE officers like this. They're just further intensifying the situation. Then when something happens like what happened with Renee when she's in the street, it's all already intense. Now it's getting more intense and things like that happen. If people would just stop being stupid and interfering, things probably would be less problematic, you know. That's just my opinion.
Now, as you can hear, there is still a large crowd. It is a passionate crowd listening to some speakers following along in chants. We'll go to our Adam Duxter soon, who will have a bit more information on what's happening right now. On the law enforcement side of things, we know there is a joint investigation into the shooting underway between the FBI, that's the federal level, and the BCA here with the state of Minnesota. Connor White, WCCO News.
The BCA is the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension. It's not a local law enforcement agency. It's a statewide investigative agency that's used primarily by the Attorney General's office and in certain crimes, like task force crimes, and they have a lab and that kind of thing. So let's take a look at the video. I'm going to slow it down to a quarter of its speed. Now, you got to...
and the thing is, too, is she truly, you know, I don't agree with the shooting. I don't think it was valid. But, you know, she truly did think... I don't think she's seen the other cop come around the corner, you know. And let's see if we can see her wave the vehicle off. Because I did see her, this car right here that's on the left, she did wave it around her, so...
What I think is a nice car right there. And then you have... The woman is Renee Good in her vehicle right there. And you can see her brakes are on. It looks like she was actually attempting to move, just as this Ford Explorer is going in front of her.
See, she's trying to wave this vehicle around her too, so maybe she can move out of the way. I don't know. Because you can see her hand come out, and she's going like this, like go around. So, I mean, she to me, this doesn't look like she was trying to stop ICE agents, because there's plenty of space in front of her vehicle. She was probably trying to turn around. You know what I mean? And it was clear she was waving her, or waving them around.
And it looks like she's got her arm out of the of her driver's side window. And if you keep in mind, a vehicle just passed, so she's not trying to ram anybody, and she's a lot, you know, telling, like, kind of waving people through. You see this black SUV here? That's the kind of SUV that I saw passing me on the highway. And you saw that.
And like I said the past few days, the fact that that cop was already away from the, like, out of the front of the vehicle and he was on the side, the fact that he reached his hand in there with his pistol and shot two more times at her was overkill. It was just, that was ridiculous.
Suburban there. She's just sitting there, not doing anything. She's no threat to anybody at this point, right? Now they're walking towards her, so she's going to try to move.
Dude, I get that, Hugh, but what I'm saying is right here in this moment, don't care what she did any other part, right? Right here at this moment, she's waving cars past her. If she was trying to stop vehicles, she'd be moving her car forward and backward, trying to stop people, whatever, being all erratic. She's in the same position, waving cars past. Her wheels are turned this way. It does seem like she's trying to turn around to me. That's just my opinion. But even then, if she's blocking them, is that a reason to escalate things like this, right? But I like I said, I get where people are coming from, because from the other camera angle, she did hit the officer, and the officer had the right. But I also think that it wasn't a justified shooting. The moment that he reached his hand in her window and shot her 2 more times, I was done. Like, no, that's not justified.
So she's going to back up, and this officer attempts to grab her door. So I'll turn the volume down. Let's turn the volume off on that. All right, now he's at the door and telling her, he doesn't tell her, get out of the car. Get the fuck out of the car. And one of the things about these ICE agents, there's an influx of these guys, right? And their training has been cut in half, is what I understand. I've always said cops need a lot more training. They need a lot more schooling. So he's got his hand inside her vehicle. Now he's on the side, and you got another agent on this side, and you got one right in front of her. You can see the guy right there. That's the first shot. She's not going after him. You can see her wheels are turned to the right. You can see they're turned to the right. She's not trying to run anybody over. And you're not supposed to put yourself in front of a fucking vehicle. I mean, that's just safety. First shot. You see the first shot go there. Now look at this. This is at 16 seconds into the video. The officer involved here is at the side of the vehicle. He's not in front of her. His hand is pointed.
Guys, nothing I say is going to make you guys agree with me. I really don't care. I agree with you. I agree with a lot of other people, but I always try to give the benefit of the doubt because we don't know the whole truth. We know what we've been told, what we've read, but we got to analyze it for ourselves, you guys. And that's all I'm doing, So you can hate me, you can love me. I really don't care. But, I just want the truth. I'm not trying to sit here and demonize nobody. I'm not trying to sit here and do nothing. I'm just sitting here giving my honest take of the situation, So that's just how I feel.
Directly inside the driver's side window. So we only have one bullet hole in the windshield. It was reported that there was another bullet hole in one of the side mirrors. There's no other bullet holes. And we know, I think we can safely say that one of the shots came directly from the driver's side.
We do have 25 minutes left on the 10 super chat goal. I should have just set it to 5. I don't know why I set 10, but 10 super chats, $10 and above. Show some love and support. Also, YouTube does take a brutal 30%, so you can go to www.ko-fi.com/see me now. The link in the pinned comment, and also support me through there if you want less to be taken out of your donation. And thank you guys for all the subscriptions today. You guys are really running it up. I really appreciate you guys. 9.41K subs right now. We gained like 30 subs. I'll have to check after the stream, and we're almost to 200 likes, so 26 more beautiful people just need to double tap that screen. We'll be at 200 likes. Thank you guys so much. God bless.
Point blank range. Within 18 seconds, she's dead. Why wouldn't he just let her go? Don't stand in front of the vehicle. If somebody's not complying, you got her license plate number. You can go to her house and arrest her for failure to obey a lawful order or fleeing in a motor vehicle. I mean, you could do that. What would be the crime here? I mean, if you analyze this in the same context as, say, the George Floyd case, you have to look at use of force and the continuum and what officers are allowed and not allowed to do. It's the same standard for Derek Chauvin as it is for this guy. First of all, they're taught not to shoot into a fucking vehicle. You're not supposed to shoot into a moving vehicle for a couple of reasons. One is you could hit somebody else. You hit a car, it ricochets off. Number two, what about your partners that are there? Did you see the proximity to the partners?
Yeah.
I mean, you got one guy on the side and you're shooting at the front. I mean, how dangerous is that? Yeah. You're only supposed to do it.
I'm surprised that his partner that was at the side window didn't look at him and be like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I was literally had my arm in the vehicle as you shot. I'm surprised that his partner wasn't like if I would have been that guy, I would have went up and pushed that officer and said, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? But you could also tell that when more agents showed up and they were trying to control the scene, you could tell through some of the video when people were freaking out that some of the officers were compassionate. They realized that the situation was bullshit. You can't blame every officer for one officer's action, right? You can't do that. You never know how anyone's going to act. So you can't blame the whole group of officers who's trying to do their investigation and conduct it properly. You can't blame the whole group for one person's you know what I mean? Actions. But I also believe that, if I was that partner that was by the window as that guy shot, I would have got out. I would have fucking probably punched the guy. So why would you shoot that close to me?
If you're in fear of substantial bodily harm or death, very traumatic for this community to have these ICE agents come in. So let's take another angle at it. This is from.
And this clip right here too makes that vehicle look like it's moving a whole lot faster than it did from the other angle. Like, you know, it must have been because it was moving away that it looked slower, but this angle makes it look like crazy.
So her foot must have been stuck on the accelerator when she crashed. So what they did is they had to turn the vehicle off. That's why you heard that sound over and over again. So sad. Let's hear what one of the witnesses has to say. And there's no question that in that angle that you just saw, that she's trying to get away and she's not really intending to mow anybody down.
They clearly wanted her out of there because she was the main car leading the protest, is my understanding. I talked to another guy who was driving behind her, but she was very successful in blocking traffic. She was doing what she was set out to do, and so they wanted to keep.
Damn, dude. This clip does not make it better for people who want justice, you know? Like, that's what she was set out to do, she said, to block traffic. That's just crazy to me. Like, just so stupid. Like, this is like child shit. These are grown-ass adults fucking planning to do this stuff. And it's like, fuck around and find out. You should already know, being an adult, like a mother, why are you putting yourself in this position as a mom, just dropping your kid off at school to lead the blockade of ICE with your vehicle? It's just so stupid.
Get her the hell out of there. Yeah.
So it looked like she was impeding ICE vehicles.
Definitely, yeah, that was her goal.
And then that same girl from that clip wanted to go on CNN and talk a different story.
Whether it was or not, I mean, she was attempting to leave. So it's been bantered about, you know, would it make a difference if she's a...
You know, and... Okay, she was attempting to leave, but to play devil's advocate, you guys know I'm playing both sides, you know. What if she would have tried to block traffic again and hurt somebody? You know what I mean? Where would it have led up to, in my opinion? The woman still didn't deserve to lose her life, but dude, you're a mother. Like, I just don't understand how people have a childlike mind to plan this kind of stuff and go put themselves in these positions with people with guns and people who are trying to conduct the investigation. Like, why are you doing that shit when tensions are high? You don't know what's going to happen when you're in a high tension situation and people are escalating it more and more and there's guns around. You don't know what's going to happen. So I don't understand why people don't understand that that's not a smart thing to do. Like, I just don't get it. I truly don't get it.
Willful, you know, obstructionist, you know, or if she's just dropping off a kid, you know, and I think it does to a certain degree. However, you still don't shoot into a moving vehicle unless you're, you know, looking at substantial bodily harm or death.
100%. And I guess the cop too that shot into the vehicle, apparently like a month prior or something, can't remember how long it was prior, but apparently he was dragged by a vehicle and had to receive like 30 stitches. So, I don't know, JD Vance said that yesterday.
She clearly is turning away and waving cars through. There was a car that just got through, you know, so she wasn't trying to impede that person. If you're the lawyer for the officer, certainly you try to paint her as an obstructionist, as somebody that's impeding this ICE operation, as somebody that wants to get in the way and it was told to get out of the way and told to get out of her vehicle. And the uncertainty of what's going on is something that can't be lost. However, I still come to the conclusion that he could have easily just stepped out of the way. And, you know, it was, I think Trump tweeted that he was almost killed in you know, which is just ridiculous. I think they said he went to the hospital and was released. For what? I didn't see any injuries at all. So let's hear what our fair mayor has to say.
The mayor did not hold back when speaking about the shooting.
He had this strong message for ICE.
6 months prior.
And I have a message for ICE. To ICE, get the out of Minneapolis.
Okay, if I want to lower the rhetoric, would I use those words? And you know I love to swear, right? I love to swear. Come on. but he's frustrated and he wants to sound tough. But what are you going to do? I mean, there's nothing you can do. If ICE wants to be here, they're going to be here, right? And it's up to the citizenry, to do whatever they're going to do. But I don't advocate anybody going against ICE. Fight it out in court.
Your stated reason for being in this city is to create some kind of safety, and you are doing exactly the opposite.
WCCO's Reg Chapman was at that press conference for us, and he joins us now with more reaction from the mayor and the police chief. Reg.
Our camera saw Minneapolis City Councilor Jason Chavez with a bullhorn, urging the crowd to protest peacefully. But the mayor and the police chief are urging the same thing, to try and keep the calm while the investigation plays out.
We've dreaded this moment since the early stages of this ICE presence in Minneapolis. Not only is this a concern that we've had internally, we've been talking about it.
We ask that the community continue to call for peace. We understand people are going to be upset about what happened, and people are going to want to exercise their First Amendment rights.
There's just no reason for you to get in the way of ICE. And I'm saying that respectfully because I get how frustrated the people are. The people are very frustrated. I mean, we don't need to be a sanctuary city. At the same time, we don't need to have over-enforcement. And I think that's what we have here. So, the thing about it is we're so aptly represented with leaders, whether Democrat or Republican, and our leader in Homeland Security, so fashionably coiffed with her, her suede hat and her brown shirts. They are brown shirts. Let's hear what our dear leader has to say.
You asked about a shooting that we just had in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It was an act of domestic terrorism.
Act of domestic terrorism? Did she blow something up? Did she try to kill anybody? Did she hurt anybody? She didn't try to run anybody down.
What happened was our ICE officers were out in enforcement action. They got stuck in the snow because of the adverse weather that is in Minneapolis. They were attempting to...
Stuck in the snow? There was no fucking snow. There was no snow on the ground. I mean, we have snow on the ground, but it's been in the 30s. So they didn't get stuck in the snow. It didn't happen.
Attempting to push out their vehicle, and a woman attacked them. And those...
She didn't attack them. I mean, what is she watching that we're not watching?
Those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and ram them with her vehicle. An officer...
Is this AI? I mean, this looks like it's AI.
An officer of ours acted quickly and defensively shot to protect himself and the people around him.
This is not what she should say. There's another dude who's like, what's the other guy's name? This is not how you do it, folks. This is not what a leader says at a time like this.
And my understanding is that she was hit and is deceased. We're continuing to gather more information, but this goes to show the assaults that our ICE officers and our law enforcement are under every single day. These vehicle rammings are domestic acts.
There was no vehicle ramming here whatsoever.
Acts of terrorism. We're working with the Department of Justice to prosecute them as such. We will continue to protect our ICE officers.
Unbelievable. I can't believe she's got a job.
Yeah, it's unbelievable to see how they got on and painted it, especially when they painted her as a domestic terrorist. That's when I was just like, that's just not right. You know what I mean? She's a mother of kids. She, regardless if she's stopping or impeding traffic, she has beliefs that she wants to express and that she holds dearly. And that's what the United States is about, is being able to have those beliefs and be able to express them. Yes, pulling your car in front of people is not the proper way. But I'm telling you, when I look at the footage, you see her trying to wave people past. And, dude, it's kind of like when people say you're yelling and you say, do you want to know what yelling really is? It's like people tried to say she was trying to hit that agent with her car. You want to know what trying to hit an agent with your car really is? Why don't you go back to New Orleans on New Year's Eve when that guy ran over 40-something people with his truck? That's running people over, okay? This girl, if she really wanted to ram that officer, she would have turned her wheels towards him and hit the gas. Right? But she wasn't. She tried to turn away. Do I think what happened with her was right? No. RIP to her. Should have never lost her life. But actions have consequences as well. But it's just, the whole painting her as a domestic terrorist and all this other stuff is just too wild for me, dude.
Quite honestly. Look at that fucking hat. I mean, she's cute and everything. She's kind of pretty, but I think she's got a little too much Botox. So Tom Holman, the border czar, sat down with Anderson Cooper. This is how you talk about this stuff, not the way Christina. Oh, it's an act of domestic terrorism. It is. She tried to kill him, and the officer was acting in self-defense. And so you're not holding anybody accountable. You're not being a measured response. Let's hear what Tom Holman has to say.
We had an incident in Minneapolis. According to the Department of Homeland Security, a woman attempted to weaponize her vehicle. That's a quote. Ram an agent, run over an agent. The department's called it an act of domestic terrorism. Open fire, that woman is dead this evening. Many Americans are watching videos of this incident online, and they're seeing something different than what the department is describing. I'd like to show you one of those videos so you can talk directly to Americans tonight about what they're seeing.
And sadly, I was right. There has been bloodshed. There's been attacks on ICE officers, there have been people killed, even our detainees were killed here in Dallas.
Yeah.
The investigation's ongoing. There's a lot of video, a lot of evidence I haven't seen yet. I'm not a forensics expert, and neither are the people and members of Congress commenting on this. The auditors hold their judgment. Take a deep breath. Hold their judgment, because I think the comments about murder is going to incite what? More violence, more threats, and hopefully not more bloodshed.
And I want to get into that. I want to get into the increase in violence and threats against ICE officers, but I also want to linger for a moment on this incident because it's a really important one. I think the city of Minneapolis is on edge. I think the country is on edge.
Suffice to say, I'm not going to play this whole thing. You guys probably already seen this anyway. But Holman says, look, there's an ongoing investigation. Let's wait till everything comes out. Instead of, being Mr. Partisan like Chrissy Nolman is and going off like this. At the end of the day, a woman lost her life. And why did she lose her life? She lost her life standing up for what she believed in, and going against ICE. We have to have more measure in our responses. We just do. And I get that ICE has a tough job. Anybody in law enforcement has a tough job, period, plain and simple. The use of force is something that is entrusted to a few people, and they have to have the training necessary. I could honestly see, Trump's administration is going to prosecute him for anything, for sure. But Keith Ellison, our attorney general here in Minnesota, who was a former congressman and a former defense lawyer, I actually knew him when he was a practicing lawyer. We went up against each other in cases. But he is not a, I would bet that there is going to be a situation where they might put this in front of a grand jury. And that's where it belongs, because you have the grand jury decide whether there was probable cause to charge somebody. That should happen here, and I bet it will. So in my closing thoughts, my heart goes out to this Renee Good's family. They lost a sister, a mother, a daughter, and it sounds like she was a good woman by all accounts, unarmed, and the rhetoric that you hear from the White House and from Chrissy Noem is just not true. She didn't do what she was accused of doing. She didn't run somebody down. She waved one guy through, and then she was trying to leave. Or actually, she delayed in leaving, and they told her to get out of the car, and then she tried to leave. So, but they had her license plate number. They could have just let her go. And if somebody does that, I'm totally against police chases. At this day and age, there's no reason for it. You got a description of the person driving. You got their license plate number. You can just post up at their house when they're, and issue a warrant. But cops have a tough job, period. Plain and simple. And now the local police, what do they do with this ICE presence? I mean, that's complicated. How do you balance what ICE is trying to do and what the role of the Minneapolis police is here? I don't have an answer for you on that because that's above my pay grade. So we'll just keep following up on this stuff as it happens. And hopefully the city doesn't burn like it did during the George Floyd days. So we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking, is that hopefully it doesn't turn into another George Floyd situation, right? All right, so apparently this is a live feed of the protests going on. Let's see what's going on. Hey, pussy, he said. This guy's just sitting in a lawn chair. Watch. This guy's just sitting in a lawn chair right here, like, yeah, I'm blocking traffic. There's no other live feeds. So I'm surprised there's not any live feeds going on. There's another one. You guys are fascists! All right, we're going to watch the live feed for a little bit. If you guys want to send in your comments, send your super chats through. I'll read mods and stuff like that, but I'm not going to argue with chat. So if you want to get your comments read, or you have a topic maybe you want me to go to, send your super chats through and get them read and show some love and support to the channel. Thank you guys for running it up today. I really appreciate you guys. But yeah, let's see what's going on with this live feed here. Where are they at? They're at the Bishop Henry Whippling Federal Building, restricted entry. It's crazy how you see some of these news people, instead of having those big ass cameras on them now, some of these news people just go out there with their iPhones. I wonder what's going on with that situation in Portland. I agree with you, Pumpkin.
Imagine being prideful that you're trying to create a fucking white ethno-state, you Nazi cunts.
What? What? How do you feel you're trying to erase the white race and make us feel bad for being white? What does this have to do with being white, bro? What? Oh my god. When people bring up the race card, I'm just like, there goes your IQ level to me. Like, straight up.
Miniature Nazis.
It's like, as soon as you start saying Nazi and fascist, I'm just like, yep, I'm done.
Ethics, miniature and morals, miniature and stature.
Show your face, pussy! Show your face!
Same person saying show your face is probably wearing a mask too.
Good job.
Show your face, pussy! Show your face! Sorry.
We'll never forget it!
At this point, I feel like we just need to see someone get pepper sprayed again. If all these people are getting paid, I want to know how much they're getting paid, bro, because I don't live that far away. Maybe I gotta get out there, man.
Motherfuckers are going to the Hague.
Where was it saying? You know what, Stacy? That's 100% correct. Where was this energy for Lake and Riley? Where's this energy for innocent people being attacked by illegals?
Looking around and finding out.
Yeah, well, I can't remember who the guy was that was talking at the press conference, but he said, you know, he alluded to the fact that these people were obstructing, and he said, do not obstruct, do not throw anything, do not get in front of vehicles, or you will be ticketed or arrested, you know. Oh, I don't want to go cause division, Carrie. I just want to go there, take the money, and infiltrate, you know? Like, I feel like I'd be a good infiltrator, you know?
Having a good time, Candace? Is this fun for you?
Did they grab the hillbilly?
I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
And that last little wave when they came up, did you see who they grabbed? The bearded dude in the country hat. Okay, all right. So they must have taken a break. All right. But yeah, he traveled from somewhere else into the country. Yeah, he's got a page called Hillbilly and something, and he streams too. Oh, good. So he's taking a break. But they're going to target him. Yeah, they'll target him. Yeah, he's on Reddit. Yeah. Wow. I know. I would.
Somehow worthy of all of this violence that is being carried out. The murder of Renee. Say it once, say it twice. We will not put up with lies. Say it once, say it twice. We will not put up with lies. Federal agents who any occasions stage in this building or out in their vehicles with out
Say it once, say it twice. We will not put up with lies.
Separate them from their families, documenting what they have been doing, not only here over the last month, but also in other cities over the last many months. What I have been struck by every time is we see the dramatic social media videos that come across our feed of ICE agents carrying out arrests, violently grabbing someone, filming with their phones, yelling at the agents. In those this moment of the business where it is down on the other end, or on a cell phone, or there is some sort of resistance to what the administration is doing, even being protesting, that is only many are not captured, many times
let's go fuck with them.
Where they are.
Did you just hear that guy? He just said, that guy, I'm just so glad I sat down at this point. That guy just said, let's go fuck with them. Listen to it right here. It's coming. This guy said, let's go fuck with them.
Let's go fuck with them.
Like, this is the mindset of these people. Let's go fuck with them. Let's listen to it again.
Let's go fuck with them.
Where they are told that instead, their loved one might just not.
Fuck around and find out. Fafo.
Fucking
100%, Matthew.
Oh yeah, look at that. They got what? They got the murderers! Child predators and murderers, all of you!
Thank you to Rebecca Johnson for the subscription. Thank you to Rebecca Johnson for the subscription. God bless you. Welcome to the See Me Now family.
Pepper spray, shooting us with the little the paintballs or whatever. They just got out and started arresting. They tackled them to the ground. And then it was like the second guy was like trying to. Release them! Fucking let him go! They didn't do shit wrong!
Shut the fuck up, I'd say if I was the cop. I'd be like, shut the fuck up!
Let them go! Let them.
Dude, if you want to be taken seriously, why do you have a pride flag up here, bro? All respect lost from my eyes.
Go! Let them 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 go!
Go, you go home. You go home. Bro, if I was ICE and I was the federal agents, I'd put a bunch of speakers out here and just start playing loud music the whole time so we couldn't hear them. Start playing some fucking, I don't know, something.
Let them go! 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 They're gonna let go. Peacefully assemble. It's called
traitorous scum! Free the people!
Those are American citizens. Hit the megaphone out loud. So
You are all heroes! You swore an oath to that Constitution, you little Nazi fuck, remember? I swore an oath to it when I fucking enlisted in the Marine Corps, bitch!
Just say Nazis right there at the border.
What is this guy doing over here? Like, these guys are... The crowd is slowly making its way towards the property right here. That's when it's going to become a problem.
I love how they dress these fucking cowards up in fucking utilities.
All these guys have the same voice. I like how they dress these cowards up in utilities. Sorry.
Can I show you guys my sign? Can I show you my sign? Your press conference is happening. Can I show you guys my sign?
Yeah, probably. See a picture of him standing behind me.
Can I show the sign?
Is he one of the Proud Boys? No, he's one of the
Can you read the sign?
Oh, yeah, just my picture.
What do you guys think, man? Let me know in the chat.
Oh, he's a shield.
Out here, why are you back in your car? What are you fucking told, you Nazi scum?
So he's
I think with all this oil money we're going to be getting from Venezuela, we should pay these cops and Border Patrol and ICE some extra money, huh? You know what I should do to get more viewers and troll a bunch of people, bro? I should put a sign up behind me that says I love ICE. I'd have so many people coming in my chat saying fuck you, dude. I know, I'm waiting for something to pop off too, Hugh. Well, welcome in, Mom. I love you. Hello, I hope you're having a good day at work. Mommy Pooh, Mommy Kanya. Hope you're having a fantabulous day. Have a bunch of trolls in the chat, and we're talking, you know, so don't listen to any of these fucking people who are about to talk shit to you, okay? God bless. Hurt people, hurt people. Yeah, so that's the excuse to come out here and call people Nazis and fascists and act like a complete idiot. Yep, 100%. By the way, we've been live for 3 hours. Holy shit, time flies. Oh my god, it's almost 1 o'clock. Let me give some fan funding shout outs. Thank you to Ben Trusty for the $2. Thank you to Matthew for the $4 total dono. God bless you guys. Thank you for helping out the channel. I appreciate you guys. God bless. I hope everybody's having a fantastic day and is enjoying the stream. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button with a notification bell. Double tap that screen. We're almost at 200 likes, so make sure you guys double tap that screen. We need 17 more beautiful people just to double tap that screen. We will be at 200 likes. God bless. What a day it's been. Thank you guys for being nice to my mom in the chat, man. I appreciate you guys. God bless. My mom. Yep, they can kiss my lily white ass. Oh my god, I can't. I love you, Mom. You're so funny, dude. I love you, Mom. Hope you're having a good day. See, everybody respect Mama Kanye, okay? Everybody's got to respect Mama Kanye because she's dope as fuck. We're going to have to do a live stream with Mama Kanye on here. I want to get my mom to eat one of these MREs with me on camera. I think that'd be good content, you know what I'm saying? So I think we got to do that shit. I mean, I already got a short on my YouTube of me throwing a snowball at my mom in the house, you know? I feel like we make good content together, You know, we're not the usual mom and son dynamic. We talk a lot of shit to each other. It'd be fun to watch on camera. You know, good content. Love you more.
Minneapolis is standing up.
Look at this guy's sign. Armed revolt time. You see that? Look at what they're calling for. And people want to say that we are they're peacefully protesting and blah 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 blah. Look at this guy right here. Armed revolt time. Look what he's calling for. This is just ridiculous. 100% Carrie. They admitted they were paid. Like I said, I want to know how much money each of these freaking people are getting from the government or from these people who are funding it. I really want to know how much money they're getting. But the fact that this guy has a sign that says armed revolt time is crazy, and it should be ripped in half. And I'm sorry, but I just don't think that the people from this crowd would win the revolution if they started one. I feel like the people that are on the other side would, but yeah. Thank you to Cindy Mingan for the subscription. God bless you. Welcome to the family.
Yeah, like a riot shield. It's standing on the other side of the street. Yeah.
Yo, someone's playing a beat in the background, bro. Someone's playing a beat. You hear that? Maybe we should start freestyling. Hold on. Angelica, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the See Me Now family. God bless you. Listen to this beat in the background, guys. Maybe we should start rapping. Here it comes. You hear that? Yeah, we're out here protesting, being paid by George Soros. We want ICE to go away because they're not for us. We call them Nazis. We call them fascists. But if we really tried, we would get our ass kicked. Yo, what kind of... Now there's a train coming? What a play... What a area they're in, bro. And then they started playing a beat like what? Oh god, I can't. Oh, Pumpkin, I know we should all open an online daycare. We could become a millionaire right now. Don't get copyright. Yeah, I know. What would they copyright me for? They try to copyright me for my own music when I play it on stream. Oh! 4 more donos will reach our 5 dono goal of $5 and above. I lowered it because I'm a stingy. I shouldn't have put it at 10 for 10, but thank you so much to Nonsense7655. You put a what kind of emoji is that? Is that Sherlock? Like when he has the, you know. So I'm not actually trying to rap, but if you guys you guys can make fun of my rapping all you want, I really don't care. But yeah, thank you for the dono Nonsense765. I hope you're subscribe to the channel. Welcome to the See Me Now family. God bless you. I hope you're having a good day. I'm going to write your name down on the wall right now. Nonsense. I'm just going to write down nonsense.
Hopefully not. Yeah, I can't. Look at Cam over there acting like a good boy. Chat, look at Cam acting like a good boy. Not doing any of his Portland activities. Look at him with his riot. He's got a riot shield on. Or riot. He's got the.
All right. What the fuck was I gonna say? Your name's on the wall now. Nonsense. God bless you. Even if you're a hater, I guess I don't know if you're a hater or a lover, but thank you for the dono. Thank you for supporting the channel. Your name is now on the wall. I wish my fucking AI tracking camera works so you guys could watch me put your names on the wall. It's really pissing me off that it's not working. But yeah, let's get back into it. I missed a little bit because I was putting name on the wall.
He's got the riot attachment on his helmet.
What an absolute fucking... No, King D's live. Nice.
He's live, he said. Some of these press people are really decked out. Like yesterday we seen a press guy with like a whole ass face mask on and a bunch of other shit on. Holy shit, 2 people at once. Thank you to Chief, brother. God bless you for the $5 dono. They are getting paid enough to put themselves in a dangerous situation. Has to be a substantial amount. Yeah, dude, like, you know how some of these people are being paid $7,000 per post? I feel like some of these guys are being paid like a couple $1,000s per show up. You know what I mean? I 100% agree with you. Jeremy Jackson, why didn't the people bring weapons on January 6th if the plan was to overthrow the government? Yeah, 100%, dude. There's a lot of stuff about January 6th that is just like so crazy and, you know, murky, where there's a lot to break down there. That'd be like a whole day of streaming, but I 100% agree with you, brother. And like I said, you know, there's a $7,000 club on YouTube for Israel to pay people to post. What is the club called for people to show up like this and cause a disturbance? I bet you it's a couple thousand each. All right, I'm going to write your name down, Chief and Jeremy. I'm going to write your guys' name down. Thank you so much for the donos. God bless you guys. 2 more $5 donations will reach our goal. I appreciate you guys so much for supporting your boy. Like APAC? Yeah, 100%. I wonder what it'd be called, though, for the rioters. It'd be RAPAC? Rioter Assistance Pack? I don't fucking know, dude. I'm just an idiot that streams, right? God bless you guys. I'm going to write your names down right now.
Why isn't he acting like he was in Portland? Like, remember in Portland when he was walking through the protest and like he was talking like it was the best thing ever? What's he doing? Boy looks like a scav in Tarkov. Boy's got the Tarkov scav out loadout on.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool though. You guys both super chat at the same time popped up. You guys must have been thinking the same thing. But your guys' name is on the wall. Chief, you're on there like 3 times now, bro. Thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate you, brother. And thank you to Jeremy as well, man. God bless you guys. I really appreciate you guys for supporting the channel. And let's continue. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. You won't regret supporting me. Join the family. If you're already not subscribed, hit subscribe with the notification bell and join the family. Welcome to the See Me Now family. God bless. Sorry, sometimes I have outbursts. Yo, what the fuck? Look at this guy dancing over here on the left of the screen. Look at this right here. Look at this guy. He must be twacked out. Look at him. Hit it. Hit it.
Oh, I think they found me.
Let's skip through a little bit because I've paused.
How the fuck can y'all live with yourselves? How can you be shooting unarmed protesters with CS gas when you're not even manly enough to join the Marines? Shame on you, you Nazi pieces of shit. And
it's guys like this right here who like make people not like the people who are protesting, right? Like this is the exact kind of guy.
Ma'am, shame on you especially for betraying your own fucking people.
This is not your property. You're not your fucking vehicle. This is not your fucking property.
Join us,
This is not your property.
You're gonna come hang out with us?
Fucking piece of shit. This is politics on the property, you cocksucker. This is not federal property. This is not federal property. This is not federal property. This is not federal property.
Thank you very much. Have a nice
Go suck a fucking dick, you piece of shit.
Because you're obviously not qualified to be a federal agent, you fat fuck. Why can they stand over there but we can't? Why are you enforcing the law on some but not all? That's called fascism, asshole. Shame on you. Look at you. You're wearing masks because you're cowards. You're wearing masks because you're ashamed of what you're doing. Why can they not be? Why can they be there but we can't? Take your masks off, cowards! Take your masks off, cowards! Have a fucking spine! Have some strength! And take your mask off! Stop hiding like a little bitch! None of us are hiding! Why are you? You're betraying the Republic and you know it! That's why! Take your masks off, cowards! Take your mask off, you pussy little bitch! You're laughing!
Sorry, I was texting a female who applied to be my girlfriend, and I'm, going over the application. My bad, guys. Anyway, thank you, Nonsense765. Thank you for the $2 dono. Interesting topics. No hate, all love. Yeah, I always say, put the hate aside, put the politics aside, put all this other shit aside. We're all humans on this earth in the same universe that, we're all going to go someday. We all should be on the same team. We should all love each other. The most dividing place, so I feel, is in politics and what we're watching right now. But, I truly say with everybody in the chat, if we put politics aside and all this other shit aside, if we all actually hung out or had a really good conversation, we'd agree on more than we disagree, and we'd be really good friends. So I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you for another dono, and thank you for supporting the channel. You won't regret it, bro. Like I said, I'm just independent looking for truth. I'm not sitting here taking any side. I just want truth, and I want peace and prosperity. I'm tired of the division in our country, and eventually, if we keep being divided like we are, we're going to be taken over, and that's just how it is. So God bless you guys. Thank you again. I appreciate you, Nonsense. I'm going to write your name down again on the wall. God bless. 2 more super chats, $5 and above, to reach our goal. We have 20 minutes left on that. God bless. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button with the notification bell. Double tap that screen. We just need 16 more beautiful people to double tap that screen. We will be at 200 likes. Thank you.
Because you know it's true. You wouldn't do shit without that CS gas and that badge. Without it, you're just another punk-ass little bitch. Fuck you, you fucking Nazis. And fuck you, you traitor.
Your name's on the wall again.
They're gonna lose the old man.
Especially you, man. You're a fucking traitor to your own fucking people. How do you fuckers sleep at night? Look at this. The American people hate you. How are you?
I'd be like, you guys aren't my people. Hugh, you have a good day, brother. God bless you. See you on Monday. Since today's the last stream of the week, maybe I'll go live this weekend or something. But I usually spend the week with my kids. They're more important. Sometime or most of the time, when I'm on the weekends, I just want to spend time with my kids. Sometimes I get the urge to stream, but I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here, brother. God bless you.
Betraying the Republic like this. I don't fucking understand. Will you tell me?
We know you're recording
you
it.
don't quit your job.
Just so you don't have to look it up, Jesse Gallimore. I live in Washington, D.C. I can give you all the information you need so you don't have to look it up.
And you don't need my info.
Coward, you
Oh, you'd love me then, pumpkin.
traitor to your oath.
He exats already has my info.
When the fascists run away, run away.
Don't have the conversation. Shame on you, you pudgy little bitches. You fucking traitorous scum.
Nazi punks. Yeah, walk away, pussy.
Andrew Mercado out
What up,
here
buddy?
covering.
Yeah, this is what it is. How you doing? We got Jordan, Officer Wagon. What are your thoughts?
I think that's the first time I've inhaled a little bit of the pepper spray here. I'm getting the bug for it. It's a little addictive, ain't it?
Oh yeah, yeah. What are your thoughts about out here, though? What do you think about everything?
Man, it's fucking bullshit. I was out here all day yesterday, back and forth, and they had hundreds of agents out here yesterday. This is nothing by comparison, but the fact that they'll run up to these little Nazis aides and come out and pepperball us when, they're not wanted here. It's very clear that they're not wanted here. They've been asked to leave. They obviously can't handle any situation. They murdered a woman in the street yesterday. I don't know. Obviously, we've got a lot of people out here. I think they fucked up. I think they picked the wrong city to murder somebody in. So that's my thoughts.
How can they follow you? How can they support your work and what you're doing?
off_JAWAGGON on any of the platforms except Twitter. Fuck that cesspool. Or you can just type in OJAW and it usually comes up everywhere too. Thank you. Also, Mercado. I've been repping your stuff. Everybody who wants to know what's going on down here lately, because you're always the first man on the ground. How do you find all the places that you?
Just resourcing, military stuff that I learned. It's just resources.
I mean, you're right there on top of it every damn time. It's like you know where they're going to be before they do.
It's pattern recognition, like just pointing in the right circles and whatnot. And yeah, I get to see places like that and get the story, especially since it's in our own city.
Yeah. So if you want to know what's going on the ground, live stream all the time, Mercado Media, just Mercado Media everywhere, Andrew Mercado.
Thank you, Jordan.
So I was trying to listen to that. He was asking the guy, how are you always here and on top of things? It seems like you know they're going to be here before they're even here. And he said, oh, you get in within certain liberal circles or within certain groups, or you just watch patterns. I feel like he was just about these guys are, I feel like these guys are so dumb, they're going to forget that they have a mic. And I feel like they're going to spill the beans on they're getting paid.
Off the wagon.
I got that too.
This is stolen land. No, there's no immigrants. Amen.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, you as well.
Oh yeah, they're doing the car shit again. They're doing the fucking car shit again. Aren't familiar with your tactics already. We just watched y'all do this shit.
Okay, so we've had multiple rounds of escalation. You got the pepper balls coming out. You've had less than lethal deployed, no tear gas, but just pepper balls, which is manageable if you're hit with it.
Shitheads! You guys go home! Go cry to your moms!
We're live out here, guys, at the Whipple building in Minneapolis. We're live. If you guys could hit the like button. This is January 9th. January 9th. I'm not watching a refeed. Talk to Jesse. Are you talking about the combat veteran?
What a fucking waste of money! The fuck are you guys doing?
Live view all morning. I think there is enough connection in here. I could have gotten away with it on my phone, but we gotta be grown-ups. I don't know what they're doing. So now the crowd's getting a little loud again. It comes in waves. So now the crowd's loud.
He's grabbing a pepper ball gun. Give me 1 second. He's grabbing a pepper ball gun.
Got re-energized. There'll be protests all day today, chat. How long have we been live so far? Okay, at the 3-hour mark, remind me to check battery, okay? I think about the 3 hour, let's go the 2 hour and 30 minute mark. Remind me about battery. I might have to switch over. We'll see.
Bro, there's even a cripple in a scooter coming out here to protest. That's crazy.
That's the other thing about the live view. I gotta manage the battery a lot more. So no matter what, like it's not like I can't be live all day. So between this protest and then the evening one, I gotta charge my stuff later.
You didn't bring a battery pack, bro?
No, no ice fishing today. It's a protest coverage today. I was going to, but then they're... I should just leave this on there.
Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck you, brother. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. All these people saying not to stand up for your rights. What are you doing?
Just when I thought it wouldn't get no sick.
You're gonna measure a fucking line for them so they can build a fucking wall so they can keep us the fuck out.
Talking off the side of his neck.
You are actively assisting a fascist system. You are helping them take your neighbor. You think because the gun's not in your hand, it makes a goddamn freaking difference? Lucky now. Hey, measure twice per one, bitches. Measure twice per one. Fuck Donald Trump. Any chance you guys will install one of those automatic birds that have an idiocracy, like sent in random directions?
We want to be back here. Check out the
Name was Renee Good. Be a slave for him. You got it.
Assuming this guy even shows up.
Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah. Nigga, my trippin', let me know. I thought I had Donald Trump first. Shit was a joke. Know what they say when rich niggas don't turn. It's all from you, boys.
Stocks are breaking records while I help my neighbors eat. There's a pattern in the map. And the worst mistake to make is blame it on the immigrants, us Windsor Jews. Blame trans folks and communists, but that won't make it true. See, the enemy of my enemy, not be a friend. And you better pay attention because it's happening again. No.
Dopinik, you said it right. They don't understand their privilege. They don't understand that it's a privilege to be able to sit there and do what they're doing. And some other countries, they'd be shot, right? So, you said it right. Diego, thank you. Love the content. I want to start streaming, but I don't have enough subscribers yet. Well, just keep posting shorts, remix people's video, or remix sounds and stuff like that, and you'll get there, brother. God bless you, man. Welcome to the family. Hit subscribe. I'm gonna go fill my water cup real quick.
But all this means to me. Am I part of the solution or is there solution me? Strung out on free. Inherent contradiction in the land of nothing free. The game is making money, it don't matter what it takes. We'll all be chained and shackled if that's how these are games. No, it's all worked out.
Bro, these new Doritos are so good.
Am I part of this?
I don't have a mask. I'm not a chicken hawk.
You guys have a check in, let me know where you're watching from. We're live out here in Minneapolis.
The other one. I'm so big inside.
Try and get different aspects here. Trying to get different aspects here of the protest for you guys. The ones where they don't have the artificial dyes, because I don't let my kids have dyes or anything. The new nacho cheese ones that don't have dyes, they're really good. Super good. This guy's got a gas mask. I can already see there are going to be agitators pushing the line, and someone's going to get shot with gas. Watch. Oh, yo, I can't be playing this shit. Neither can this guy. I gotta go do the other stream, because this is copyright. I'm gonna have to turn it down a little bit. I gotta turn it down, guys, because it's copyright. We have 7 minutes and 50 seconds left on our goal. Two more super chats, $5 and above will reach our goal. All right, God bless you, Matthew. You have a safe drive, okay? Stay safe and stay aware, and God bless you, bro. I'll see you in the next stream. Thank you for supporting me, bro, and I hope you have a fantastic, blessed day, brother. All right, so it looks like officers are moving out.
You don't need to direct their traffic. You're an American idiot!
God, they keep playing copyright music, bro. I gotta turn it down again. Son of a bitch, bro. These people are just crazy. Thank you, Chief, for the $10 dono, brother. God bless you. One more donation, $5 and above, we will reach our goal. Oh my goodness, why can't I? Hold on, bro. Sorry. I can't help but think, do any of these people have jobs? I don't believe they would use a day off for stuff like this. Literally, this has to be a source of income for most of them. I'm telling you, because I literally, like, 15 minutes ago when that guy was asking the other streamer, how do you know where to go all the time? Did you guys not catch that? The guy asked the dude, how do you know? It seems like you know that these people are going to be here before they're even here. How do you know this stuff? And they started getting all quiet and talking about circles, and you just got to be in the right circles and recognize patterns. I guarantee you that a lot of them are paid, especially some of these live streamers. They're getting 5,000 views, 10,000 views. I bet you some of them are being paid. I'm telling you, bro. Big shout out to you, though. Thank you for the $10 dono, bro. You really support this channel a lot, and I appreciate it, bro. You don't have to do that. You've already donated a few times, and I feel bad sometimes, but I appreciate the support, and I appreciate that you feel like I deserve the blessing. So God bless you, brother, and thank you for blessing me with another super chat. Much love to you, brother. I'm going to write your name down. But yeah, if you guys didn't hear that, go back. They were talking about it. It's pretty crazy. I'm gonna write the name down quick. I gotta turn down the... I gotta turn this down quick because... the music. And yes, people really do get paid to protest. You guys don't understand. Holy shit, they're mobilizing. Hold on, I gotta write Chief's name down quick. They're mobilizing. Yeah, some of these people in the chat that say, "You dumb, you think they're paid?" And it's like, it looks like someone else is dumb, not me. But all right, let's get into this. Let's see what happens. Okay, I see what they're doing. They're putting up blockades. You see cement blockades? Yeah, they're putting up blockades. Three minutes, 30 seconds left, guys, on the super chat goal. So thank you guys for supporting me, man. I really appreciate it. You have no idea how blessed I am to really have the community I do. I'll always stand by. I have the best community on YouTube. Thank you, Chief. I appreciate you, bro. God bless you. It goes a long way, I promise. It's the same thing with the Ko-Fi link. YouTube pays me every month, you know, and they take 30%. But with Ko-Fi, you just get it right away on your PayPal, and they only take 2% or 5%. I can't remember. But that's why I put the Ko-Fi link up there too, because sometimes when people donate like $50 or $100, I'm like, dude, they're taking 30% of that, and it's obviously YouTube's platform, and it's their right. But sometimes I feel like, you know, just I like to give the other option, you know.
Lay down. Get the fuck out. Field 6. Roll the fuck up and get the fuck out. Nobody in this gonna want you.
I mean, I'm hoping that this music is so distorted that like YouTube won't copyright me, but I do not feel comfortable having the volume up. I'm just gonna have to edit it out. I get a part of a gifted membership. Yeah, well, it's just like when you get a membership for the channel, I get the money, right? Yeah, it's just like gifting people memberships, but I still get the money. Yeah. That's how it works. But Stacy, I appreciate it. You don't have to do that, bro. I don't want to feel like I'm forcing you guys, bro. But you guys know your boy need. You know, we're running it up, man. We're consistent. We're doing this Monday through Friday. You support your boy, man. God bless. I appreciate it. You won't regret it because I'm always here for you. I'm always here on stream every day, acting amok, acting like an idiot, having mice fall in front of me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what other fucking YouTuber do you know that has a mouse fall in front of him and screams like a little girl in front of chat, huh? Huh? None. Okay? None. But if you guys do want to support me and buy me a coffee, if you're a coffee lover like me, go to www.kofi.com/see me now. It's the linked link in the it's a pinned link in the comment section. Yeah, Pumpkin. I walk a lonely road.
Like, get the fuck out!
Oh my god, dude. Every time I hear these guys talk like this, it's just like, oh my god.
I'm tired of this shit! Get the fuck out!
These guys make me want to smoke. These guys are ready with these like pepper ball guns.
Get the fuck out of here! Nobody wants you here! What are you protecting? What do you think we're gonna do? We're not like you! We don't commit murders! Nobody fuck you! Hey, let's talk real for a second, kid! That goes for you too, Triple Chin. Don't think I forgot about you. Alright, yeah. Forget about you. Every single one of you. It's gonna end up.
Go home and feed your wife.
What if you did want to protect the whole land?
They should be fucking decked out in tactical gear. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I know, I feel like all these people just need, if everybody in this situation smokes some weed, I feel like the situation would calm down a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like everybody would just be like, you know, why am I even here? I should go home and munch on some Doritos that have no artificial dyes and drink Dr. Pepper, vanilla Dr. Pepper with some, and smoke another bowl, you know? Like, that's just how I feel.
I realized that this is what they were going to make you do. Now you're in it. You got a bunch of angry people saying they'll never forgive you. You're still kind of stuck, right? Well, it's never too late to walk away. Look at this fucking car! You're 6 months tall! There's 3 fucking people. You just announced they are here. What the fuck is this?
Oh god, here we go. It's popping off. It's popping off, guys. Dude, is this Jake Lang? Dude, don't tell me this is Jake Lang, dude. This looks like Jake Lang walking up, dude.
Make America great again.
It is! Oh my god! Dude! It's Jake Lang, bro! Isn't this guy supposed to be in Dearborn, Michigan? Isn't this fucking guy... This guy just spawned out of nowhere, and now he's like, make America great again. He's like going up against the protesters. These police are like, finally we have someone here to fucking help us out and talk shit back. Jesus Christ. I can't believe it. It's Jake Lang, no way. He just spawned out of nowhere, and he's just like, make America great again. We gotta rewind this. Where did he come from? He just came out of nowhere.
What the fuck is this?
These guys are like, what the fuck is this? Jake Lang's here?
Make America great again. God bless America. God bless God is good.
Look at these people saying leave, leave. Oh my god, I feel like Jake's gonna be attacked. This might be bad. We love ice. He has a sign that says we love ice.
President Trump, thank you for sending ice.
Dude, Jake Lang literally just spawned out of nowhere. He was in Dearborn, Michigan, and he heard that there was a protest here, and he clicked his heels, and now he's here, guys.
Thank you for sending ice. Thank you, President Trump, for sending ice into Minneapolis. Our country will be free of the illegal immigration hordes. Our country will be free. We will not be intimidated. Our country. Arrest him. Arrest this man. Just destroyed property right here.
Oh shit, it's popping off. You hear that? Dude, it's popping off. Pop it off! There we go. I knew it was gonna happen as soon as Jake Lang came. Bang, bang, bang! It's coming, bro. 7 more beautiful people need double tap screw. Be 200 likes. Thank you so much. He's standing there like this, like, shoot me. Oh, God. Dude, they're literally standing in the smoke just like waving a flag like I don't give a fuck. Oh my god. Oh shit, dude, that exploded right next to that guy's foot, bro. And this is live right now, y'all.
Fucking coward! Fucking traitor! Shame on you, you cowboy little bitches! Shame on you! Shame on you, traitor! Shame! Fucking flashbangs for peaceful protesters! You cowardly little...
Yeah, peaceful, okay. You're yelling fucking terrible slurs and being crazy. I wish I was one of these officers right now. I'd be one of these officers, or I'd have a GoPro on my helmet fucking live streaming myself. I'd love to see these guys go try and protest like this in Russia or China. They're yelling at the same people that they would call if a person was breaking into their house, right? Where's Jake Lang? Bring that guy back. Where's he at?
Send them back! Send the Somalis back! Send the daycare scammers back! Send the daycare scammers back!
Send them back!
Send the daycare scammers back! Send them back!
What's that sign say? Renee Good is what? What'd that say? I'm sorry, guys. Renee Good. I stand with Renee Good. Okay.
Daycare scammers back! Send them back!
Dude, I'm sorry, and I know there's a lot of shit that's going on with Jake Lang and like the controversy around him, but I'm not gonna lie, he's goated for doing this right now. He's very much goated in my opinion.
We need you, President Trump! We need you, President Trump! We need you! Back up! They're assaulting us! Back up!
They're assaulting us!
Back up! They're assaulting us! President Trump! Send the National Guard, President Trump! Send the National Guard! These animals don't know how to behave! Send the National Guard! Hey, more coming! Back up! Back up! Back it up! Send the National Guard!
Oh god, here comes the fucking music, dude. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, like, Jake Lang's just behind these people and they're just going in and just bang, 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 bang. Oh my god. Dude, America's coming to a crazy point. I'm glad that I'm armed in my house and stuff like that, bro. I'm so glad it's not in North Dakota.
The Patriots have taken over. We love ICE. America stands with these guys. America stands with these gentlemen.
Hell yeah, you know, because I'm not trying to, like, I know that there's a lot of controversy behind Jake Lang and he's been in Dearborn doing whatever. But someone does need to come to these clowns who are yelling at these officers and all this other stuff and being, you know, crazy, and come tell them like we stand with these people. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. So, because I mean, I stand with ICE. I don't care what anyone says.
America stands with these people. We voted for this mandate. Send the illegals back. Deport them all. Deport them all. They're stealing from our children.
These men. Defending them. Why are you betraying the law? You're breaking the law.
They keep on attacking.
The Patriots are in control, everybody. The Patriots are in control.
Hell yeah.
The Patriots are in control.
The Somali daycare scammers. Send them back. Send the Somali daycare scammers back. Our country is worth fighting for. We will not be overwhelmed by hordes of migrants. Our country is worth fighting.
Don't you forget it. The years of subverting our
budget. Congress, Senate, increase ICE's budget. We love ICE. Increase ICE's budget. We need more officers. We need your help, President.
You see what happens to you, commie fuck? You guys are gonna get hurt. Stand the fuck down, okay?
Oh my God.
1807. President Trump, we need you to step in now. President Trump, send the National Guard. These people are running. We're here for the 2020 election.
Dude, this guy looks crazy, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Him yelling looks crazy. Let's watch.
National Guard. These people are running.
Look at him. This guy's foaming at the mouth right now.
2020 election. George Soros, your days are numbered.
Ooh, he really called out George Soros. George Soros, your days are numbered, he said.
First power. The National Guard, President Trump. Our federal officers have a right. Our federal officers have a right to this land.
Yo, this is gonna escalate. I can just see it right now.
Get this motherfucker out of here! You think you're fucking cool? You're on the right side. This is freedom!
Oh, here we go. 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 Guys, get your popcorn. Look. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Fuck.
President Trump, send ICE. Hype mug.
Is this peaceful? The leftists are trying to take their stuff. What happens if Jake Lang and their people try and take the protester stuff? Oh, they're in the wrong. But what about these guys?
They can't keep their hands to themselves. They're assaulting us. These people are evil. Deranged. Too many vaccine shots. 6 times boosted. Too many vaccine shots. Violent, dangerous people. Violent, dangerous people who want to see your children replaced.
Seven more beautiful people just need to double tap your screens and we'll be at 200 likes, guys. Help me reach 200 likes. I appreciate y'all.
Send the National Guard.
National Guard. We're being assaulted. You're exercising our First Amendment. We support ICE, baby. ICE, baby. We support President Trump and the federal guard. We support you, President Trump. Mental institutions.
Sorry guys, but that music's too loud. I don't want to get copywritten.
Back up to the yellow line. Back up to the yellow line. Same, please. Come on. Back up to the yellow line. Come on. Yellow line, stay behind. Like in the center.
Look at this. Look at this. Screenshot this guy. Screenshot this guy. Here. Same guys. Same guys. Look at these people. Violent, nasty people. President Trump is right. When they send their people, they don't send their best. They don't send their best. They send violent, nasty people who are stealing our government money through their daycare scams. When they send their people here, they send scammers. Send all the Somalis home. These people do not support the American way of life. They cannot integrate. They will not integrate. They cannot assimilate. They will not assimilate.
Is that better, guys? I looked on my computer. Or on my phone? Is that better? Thank you for the 200 likes, y'all. Let me know if this is better. It looks better to me on my phone, so we're just gonna go with this, okay? This looks better. So thank you guys for the 200 likes. I appreciate y'all, man. Make sure you guys double tap that screen, show some love and support. But most importantly, guys, hit the subscribe button, join the See Me Now family. Who cares about politics or any of this? Set aside, we're all human beings on this earth, so we need to support each other and have each other's back. So thank you guys for helping me reach 200 likes. I appreciate y'all, and let's just continue to go up. I'm gonna get off here shortly. We'll watch some more of this though. Make sure you guys go ahead and double tap that screen. Continue to show some support. If you guys want to get your comments read, since I'm watching this and the chat's moving fast, it's hard for me because send through your super chats. Doesn't matter what color. Get your name written on a donor wall. YouTube does take a brutal 30%, so I want you guys to consider going into my pinned comment and go to the link I have there, www.ko-fi.com/see me now, and go ahead and donate through there. They only take like 5% and it goes straight to my card. So much love to you guys.
President Trump.
No problem. I'm glad to make it look better. I want the stream to be as good as I can for you guys.
We need your help. It is a dark day in America. Our children are being replaced. Our children are being replaced. We're fighting for the future of American children, not of Somalis. American children, we are standing for you. You will not be replaced in your homelands. ICE, you're doing a great job, ICE. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You're doing a great job. Keep saving our country. Keep saving our country. President Trump, you're doing a phenomenal job. Thank you. Thank you, President Trump. Thank you, President Trump. All of these invader mongrels gotta go. Send them home. Send
Release the
home.
fucking Epstein files. You're a fucking president's a pedophile.
Send him all the invader mongrels. President Trump, they're stealing our daycare money, and the healthcare fraud in Minnesota is in the billions. It's in the billions. It's in the billions. Yeah, I wish Irina Zaruski was a little more. Maybe she'd be them all back. ICE, you're doing a great job. Give ICE bonuses. Give ICE bonuses. $20,000 per illegal. What's up?
Dude, it was just so crazy how we were watching this, and it was just all these protesters out here with just the cops, and then all of a sudden Jake Lang appears out of nowhere and like just shakes up the whole situation. Oh my god, that's so crazy.
$20,000 per illegal. President Trump, ICE into every household in Minnesota. Look at the violent left. The violent left. Trying to steal phones. Trying to intimidate, push people around. Guess what?
Ignore this, guys. Turn your back on. Ignore this, guys. We've got back.
You're gonna get ice, baby. You're gonna get ice, baby. Very soon. They're gonna come. Ice is coming. Wait, where's your family? You're an anchor baby. Anchor baby. Anchor baby. Anchor babies. Anchor babies. Anchor babies. Step on.
May I ask, what is an anchor baby? Like, what is that? I mean, I guess I not caught up with all the lingo. Oh, Jake pushed him, said, "Get out of my face, dude." I'm not gonna lie, Jake would whoop him. Like,
keep walking.
ICE, you're doing a great job. You're doing a great job. Look at this violence here. Violent leftists. Illegal immigrant violent one. Imagine. Hey, let's get away. $20,000. Let's get in. I'm doing my thing. $20,000 per illegal. ICE bonuses. That's what we want. President Trump, increase the budget. Get these people out of here. Get these.
oh, I get it. So it anchors them to the United States. Okay, I get it. Thank you guys. You guys are so smart. Thank you so much. I'm just an idiot, as we know.
People out of here.
Balloon out of here.
Oh, we love ICE.
We love ICE.
Listen, this guy's an anchor baby, Cam.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie though, dude. Like, you know, I would, if I was by there, I'd get two of my friends. I'd smoke a little bit, you know, weed before we go and get my shit together like this guy has. I'd go down there too and protest with my two little friends and fucking, you know, stand up for ICE.
This is what the problem is. Their parents come here.
Why is it always the like scrawniest person who wants to push up on someone? Like, come on, do something. Like, look at him. Look at him. Even one of his fellow protesters pushed him aside and said, "Don't do that." And now look at the guy.
Parents are looking for a better life.
Look at this press guy. He's just like, "Yep, like fuck my life, bro. So sick of fucking being here and fucking watching this bullshit."
Then they come here and they hate our country. They hate our country.
You hate our country.
They want to destroy everything that makes America great. These people here, they have no servants when it comes to being Americans. Government assistance. European section.
Whoever has that whistle, bro, I'm gonna put a freaking curse on it.
We're done taking. We're done giving you money. We're done giving you money. All you and your anchor baby friends, get the fuck out of my country. Get these anchor babies out of my country. Get these fucking anchor babies out of my country. America is a beautiful, Christian country. Our country is gonna, we will reclaim our country. ICE, ICE baby. ICE, ICE baby. ICE, ICE baby. USA, 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 USA.
Sorry, that whistle is killing my headphones.
USA, USA, USA.
if one of those protesters looked at me and said, "Shoot me," I'd probably do it. You know, just with the pepper balls. You know, bow. Want me to shoot you again? Like, you know, fuck around and find out.
Illegal immigrants gotta go. Deport them all. Every last one. Reclaim the homelands. Reclaim the homeland. Reclaim the homeland for the Christians. Get these Satanists out of here. Satanists out of here. President Trump, you're doing a great job. President Trump's doing a great job. Send ICE to every household in Minnesota. Send them to Chicago. Send them to New York. Country to have freedom of speech. And proud of it. And proud of it. That's right. It's white boy summer.
Hey, it's white boy summer, baby. Let's go. 2026 is a year of white boy. Fuck off these minorities. Support them all.
Deport them all. Every Somali, send them back. ICE, we support you. Thank you. You're saving our country. You're saving our country. You're saving our country. You're ruining our country. One day we'll look back at this and remember when Americans took back our country.
You know, one question too, when you think about the whole paid agitator, the paid protester thing, is why isn't there right-wing protesters out there going, like, you know how Jake Lang's there and stuff, and they're going to get, why isn't there right-wing protesters out there on ISIS side? Why can't they do it? Probably because they all have to work and do stuff like that, right? They're not being paid.
Why are you afraid to get a real job like a man? Why? Look at you. Why are you afraid? Why are you hiding your face, you pussy-ass bitch? Why?
We have the right to defend our country from these mongrel invaders. All they want to do is come here and get on social welfare, steal our money, take our jobs, rape our women. God bless America. Land of the free.
See, it's the people that fought, like, see how that guy was following him and he tried pushing him away? Dude, I applaud some of these people for having very, you know, a lot of patience. Because I'm not gonna lie, like, if that guy was doing that to me, I would have socked him already. You know? Like, I don't have patience for all that. It builds up in me, and if the guy just kept following me around like that, like, and he just kept letting it build up in me, I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna have to sock the shit out of you, you know?
Land of the free, home of the brave. Land of the free.
Dude, I want to know what kind of gun this guy has.
Stand beside her and guide her through the night that we went through. We're doing great, guys. It's this ice. Hey, we're getting
Oh, he just fucking got water thrown on him.
ice thrown on us. You gotta arrest people.
We love scooter cast. We love scooter cast. We don't know what's in there.
We don't know what's in there. They're throwing urine on us. Look at that. There we go.
Yeah, look at that. That should warrant a arrest right there. Throwing fucking water on him.
There we go. God bless America, the violent left. Throwing water. Who knows? It could be some Somali cow urine, right? They like to wash themselves in the cow urine, I heard. I think I seen online. Them washing themselves in the cow urine, right? We just got a Somali
I'm surprised that those cops didn't run up and try and arrest some of these people.
cow urine washing. That's usually you have to pay for that, usually.
Racist pieces.
Usually have to pay for that.
You're trying to look pretty for the camera. That's what you're all about.
Hey, make sure, put ice on again. Put on ice, baby, dude. Put on ice. There we go, ice, baby. Our country will not fall to you violent migrants. Our country is going.
You know, and I applaud, though, these guys for getting water thrown on them and not doing nothing about it, right? I would, like I said, dude, I wouldn't be able to have. I just wouldn't be able to have that much patience. If someone threw water on me, I might fucking take that microphone and throw it at your face, you know?
Going to stand for another 250 years of beautiful freedom. Beautiful freedom. Beautiful freedom. Tim Walz, you're a retard. Tim Walz is a retard. Tim Walz is a retard. Tim Walz is a retard. Come and take this flag. Come and take this flag. Identify. Come and take this flag. Come and take this flag. Come and take this flag. Please take it. Come and take your fucking flag. Loser. Violent anchor babies. They don't love America. They hate our country. All of them, first generation. Just because you're on a passport doesn't make you an American, okay? You're the fucking pussy. You're on conquered land. You got the fucking military behind you, you fucking losers. People are assaulting us. You guys are watching yourselves. You gotta make arrests. We're not agitators. It's scary. Fuck these clowns, too. He's an anchor baby. We're gonna end that. Back the fuck up. Back the fuck up. Back the fuck up. What happened? You turned ice off. Turn it back on.
We told you to back up so they stop shooting. You're not.
Jake's the one with the mindset.
Mine's on.
What do you want like best, you fucking loser? I got Deuce Volt, baby. If God wills it, it will be done. Deuce Volt.
Our country was founded by white.
There we go. The ultimate troll. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. That's right.
Thank you, Ice. We love you guys.
We love you guys. We're there with you guys.
Promise you guys got to be here today instead of raiding migrant homes. I'm sorry.
Founded by Christians.
We wish you were doing what you do best.
I know what I'm doing.
Clearing our country of the vagrant scum. Carpetbaggers from South America here to steal your children's future.
You right to come and take our land and claim it for yourself.
Hey, this is our land. This is conquered land. This is conquered land. This is conquered land.
My people were here before you guys were.
And we conquered it.
And I love Native Americans, but I hate when people say, my people were here before you guys were. Yeah, and if we never came here, society wouldn't be the way it is here. So fucking, you know, just stop. That's how I feel. Like, just stop. What happened 100, 200 years ago? Why don't you focus on now? Like, you always want to bring up the past. It's like that ex-girlfriend who can't get over the fact that I was Snapchatting another woman. I almost said the B word. You know what I mean? Like, get over it. Like, worry about today's problems. Fuck.
I like you guys are the ones that I'm a proud infidel. I'm a proud infidel. I don't give a fuck. Violent migrants. You guys
You guys are. This is George Soros in action.
I haven't showered in like 3 weeks. You
Look
fucking
into the
migrants.
NGOs that fund this shit.
The NGOs, motherfucker, they're fucking racist.
Back across whatever sea you guys.
They fucking know what you're
George
doing.
Candace, leave our country alone.
No. You have a
Over here, they send their drug dealers, they're mentally ill. President Trump was 100% right. 100% right. They've cleared out the mental institutions, and these are the people that come here. Violent, angry, they hate our country, they want to steal our money with daycares and healthcare fraud. We uncovered Somali healthcare and daycare fraud to the tune of hundreds of millions. And that's just the tip of the iceberg.
Did you put on your nice
These migrants have been sent here as biochemical weapons to destroy white America. They have been sent here to destroy our country.
Why?
That's right, they're gonna beat the fuck out of you fuckers. They're gonna beat the fuck out of you. They're gonna beat the fuck out of you. Kill them fuckers. Shoot them! Shoot them! Freedom! Freedom! You guys aren't gonna do shit!
Taking it out of the fucking school! What does it mean, guys? Fahrenheit 451! They're taking it out of the school! What does it mean, guys? Come on, boys!
And deport.
You've done to serve this country.
Naturalize and deport them all. Deport them all. So fuck all these county sentences. Send them back.
Name one thing, little big fucking kid. Name one thing you've done for this nation. I'm a combat vet.
I
What have
spent
you done
900
for
days
this nation?
solitary confinement for January 6th.
Oh, so you're a traitor then?
No.
You stormed the nation's capital because you betrayed the Constitution. How dare you carry that flag? You are traitorous little scum. You see that, folks? A January 6th Proud Boy little bitch.
Yes, sir! More destruction of property. More destruction of property.
You're a pudgy little
Destruction of
bitch.
property.
I didn't just
More
say
violence. Yes, you did. You
You're
just
a
cut
pudgy
it.
little bitch.
You just
You're a pudgy little bitch who never did a damn thing for this fucking nation. Look at this.
Like, what did you do for this nation? You didn't do a damn thing for this fucking nation. What'd you do for it, bud? I just don't understand how some of these people can get their cameras out and fucking do this. Like I am about to crash the fuck out when it comes to certain things. What did you do for this country? Shut the fuck up, bro. Like, some of these people, their voices and everything else about them is just so annoying, okay? And I'm gonna let you know this. First of all, yes, the election was stolen. People want to sit there and say, you're a January 6th supporter? No, but I do respect people who get out there and make, do shit. Like, I respect some of the people out here that are protesting now. But when I hear a guy say, what have you done for this country? Pretty sure him compared to you, he's done more, right?
I'm a true rabbi.
Pudgy little fucking bitch who's never done a goddamn thing for this country.
Send ice into every home.
Every business.
Oh my god, that fucking whistle is hurting my head.
Breaking, dog. Yeah, because I've been assaulted with water, that's why. And whatever else. I think it was actually the Somali cow dung. No. Electronics don't work too well under it when you're being assaulted under it. So. Oh, the train's coming. Look.
Ignore these fucking.
I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get off in about 10 minutes here, maybe. I'll be right back.
All the liberals, you can sign up for Somali daycare. You can sign up. You can sign up for Somali daycare. Right at the front of that train. Just wait there. They'll sign you right in. They'll sign you right in at the front of the.
This dude has a $40,000 watch on his wrist right now. Your president raped children and you're talking about daycare. And you're talking about daycare.
You need to be deported. White liberals need to be deported. Yes, white liberal women need to go. Send home the white liberal women. They're the worst. They're the ones that are selling our country short. In the name of social justice. In the name of being politically correct.
You guys are all part of a color revolution. You guys are all part of a color revolution. You're in the middle and experiencing 5th generation warfare. And you guys are all taking part in a color revolution. You guys have been converted for 50 years.
Salam Mandami swore himself in on a Quran. Can you imagine in the United States of America, a country that was attacked on 9/11 by violent Muslims. We have now a Muslim mayor. Our country's under the great repression. What are you talking about? ICE loves me. ICE loves me.
Oh, I mean, I was
Send home the migrants.
Stop all these gratification. All these patriots. These guys will call you. I'm going to whack them with the Facebook comments. They made docs of
trying to destroy your business.
Come and get it, motherfuckers. My name is Jaden Scott. You were never outside. You're never outside. You will not be outside.
Look at these virtue signaling white liberals that are voting in Canada.
is what happens when you let communists into our country and allow them to have babies. This is what happens.
The great replacement is here, Cam, and this is what it looks like. Our country, the American way of life. And what about like a woke mind?
Bro, pause. I already know you guys are gonna say something about, but you know how much I like meat? That I like will eat chopped chicken and all this other shit. Oh, I forgot about the pork I made last night. I should warm that up. Anyways, yeah, I love eating my meat, man. Carnivore diet. Pause. Sorry. But anyways, I'm taking applications for a wife, so send them in. My Discord link is somewhere.
This guy to replace himself. I hope you fucking piece of shit.
Cooking a ribeye right now? Hell yeah, Chief. Dude, steak's my favorite thing to eat daily. I damn near eat steak daily.
We fought a fucking world war against you, asshole. 95% right. We are now down to 30%.
Ice to this guy's house.
Look at this.
Ice, go to this guy's house.
Show me. Fuck all of you. You're all racist fuck. White liberal to shit. You're a fucking disgrace. Your grandchildren are going to be black Muslims. Your grandchildren will be...
Once I'm transitioning, I'll apply. All right, Skippy. I'll be looking forward to it, bro. I'll move you to North Dakota and employ you, bro. And your payments will be T-bone steaks. No, I'm kidding. Nah, bro. I'm just playing. I do have a applicant that's on my phone right now, but I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. I'm a single father, bro, of 2 daughters, and my oldest daughter would slap the shit out of me if I brought a girl home. She'd slap the shit out of me, and then she'd slap the shit out of the girl. And then she'd like, because the thing is you can put in your application, you know, but then my daughter is going to be the one reviewing it. So just know I review the application, but my daughter has the final say. And she can get scary, you know.
Black Muslims. Be proud of who you are. I hope so. And I hope they fucking do it like fuck you. Quiet,
He just said, quiet, piggy.
Quiet, piggy. Quiet, piggy. Quiet, piggy. You're a fucking piece of shit. You talk to your mom like that, motherfucker?
No, just look.
You got a fucking problem?
Just the white liberal women.
Fuck you.
Just the white...
Why, Courtney, are you trying to apply or what? You gotta move to North Dakota if you're gonna apply, though. You gotta handle the cold weather. My daughters are 3 and 6. Jamie P, bro, you deserve happiness. Get a nice woman for yourself. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Like I said in previous streams, I'm probably gonna be alone my whole life, which is fine because, you know, I have my 2 daughters. They're the biggest blessing in this world, and they're all I need every day. You know, I'm with them. I don't go out to bars. I don't go out and do all that other shit. You know, I feel like it's overrated. And I spend time with my kids. That's my favorite thing to do. And, yeah, so that's my favorite thing to do. And, you know, I just don't know if I'd ever find someone again, you know? I do want to have more kids, though. But it's just, I don't feel like I don't feel like real love is real anymore. I feel like everybody just, you know, I feel like everybody like tries to be in love or show love for Instagram or for Facebook, when a lot of the times when I have my good memories, I choose to put the phone down because me taking a picture in my brain is more important, you know, or me being just living in the moment is more important. And I feel like a lot of other people do it for likes and do it for, oh, I can post these pictures, and that's not me, bro. I'm more of I'm a traditional guy, bro. I like to just sometimes put the phone down, live in the moment, and I actually love that. So I mean, I feel like love is gone, bro. I'm an actual real person that loves, like, for real. Like, you stuck with me, bro. I got a pair of cuffs right now. You know what I mean? Yeah. But anyway, I'm just playing with y'all. You know, I'm a comedy, or I'm a comedian, you know. This is a comedian channel, so you know, I'm just playing around. But yeah, I don't know. With what I went through with my ex, bro, it's like, oh hell nah, bro. All women are the same, like what Juice WRLD said.
What do you got to say to me? What do you got to call me, motherfucker? You don't look American. You got a black
Dude, as
beard.
if you're tough, bro. Oh, I would sock him so hard. I'd be like, bow. Over with, bro. While I have Oscar Mayer chicken in my mouth, knock you out.
Look like an Arab. I'm American as fuck, you fucking piece of shit.
He's got some
as
Arab.
fuck. You can see the violence in the eyes. I'm not American. I was born here. You're ready to break out into the Akbar shit. Come on, man. We see it. You motherfuckers are the weakest, softest, most pathetic motherfuckers
We're not
I've
gonna
ever
keep
seen.
putting up with these
Our
communist
country will not
motherfuckers.
fall to
Stand
violent
up.
fucking
Go
friends
to
in high
gays in
school
the
so you gotta
streets.
make
Stop
the right
letting these
toxic
fucking
shit online.
liberals fucking
You fucking
rise.
loser. You're fucking an absolute cesspool. You think you're fucking top talking shit to women? Our country to turn into. These people are the same ones that smash that iPhone camera I'm looking at right now. The violent liberals are bringing in the change of demographic to the point that London, England, you saw how dysfunctional it is
held
there.
accountable. Your day will come.
Oh yeah, and what will happen on my day? You'll be executed.
You're going to the Hague, you piece of shit.
I hope you die. We just want deportations. We don't want anybody to die. Let's be very clear.
Dude, holy shit, dude. That guy, they're all wishing death on him and threatening him. And Jake Lang is like, we don't want death here. We're not about that. Respect to him, bro. That's crazy.
Here. We just want denaturalization and deportation. See, that's the difference.
Your
I
patch is
kill you.
spelled
I
wrong.
want you to die.
It's spelled wrong. It should say incel. I don't know.
It
It's
says
spelled
infidel
wrong.
because the
Oh,
Muslims
yeah.
are taking over your
When was the last
community.
time you got
Your
laid?
children-
You fucking
You're not even
nerd.
part of our fucking community.
Fucking nerd.
Get out of here. Your daughter.
Dude, are you serious? This woman right here is talking about when's the last time you got laid? I bet you it's been at least 4 years since she's got laid. Look at her, bro. God, she's projecting, bro. Like, why is a -2 trying to say some shit like that? Damn.
You're not even part of our fucking community.
Fucking nerd.
Get out of here. Your daughters
This dude
will
is such a
copulate
nerd.
with these mongrels. Yeah, so you want your entire bloodline to be ended because of your virtue
sound like
signaling.
Joseph fucking Goebbels. You're standing
You
in
want
China.
the totality.
Here.
God set us
You
apart in
fucking
nations.
So
you're that's why he separated us at Babylon. No, you're being replaced and you're voting for it. You're voting for your own replacement. Me, I'm an American.
Nazis? Because you sound like a fucking
I think
Nazi.
we're even further to the right than
You
the
know who
Nazis
talked
were.
like you did?
We're Americans.
Heinrich
We're proud.
Himmler.
We beat the shit out of the Nazis. We want our country back. We don't want all these mongrels here.
Jamie, she's looking like Danny DeVito. Bro, nah, bro, she's looking like she just got done with the last season of My 600-Pound Life. No, I better quit, bro. I'm a comedian. Everything is a skit. This is all for entertainment purposes only. This is all figments of my imagination. Okay, it's all just coming from my brain. Okay, none of this is for factual. Okay, this is all just for funsies. Okay, I'm just joshing you. Okay.
White liberals voting it in.
Shit like you.
We are conquerors.
I want my country
We are
back
more
from
than
you.
conquerors in There's a guy with gray hair. Give me Rogan.
Fuck
You dumb fuck.
Miss
You
Piggy,
dumb
quiet down.
You know, the beginning of the stream was good, but now that we're onto this part, I feel like I maybe should not have monetized my stream. Okay, because I feel like I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna have to edit some parts out of here. Okay.
You fucking.
Sorry if I offended you. Racist piece of shit. Racist piece of shit. You're a racist piece of shit. That's how I kick it with
Gotta turn it down again. I don't know why they're playing it. I mean, I think this is the first time I've actually heard like music being played at a protest for a long time. Like, I don't think I've ever fucking seen a music. Like, why are they playing music at a protest? Like, what? Just to have a good time? We're having issues here.
Back in to see that all of the noise and try to make a lot of
Yeah, I can't play this, bro. I don't know how these guys are live streaming on YouTube right now playing it. Like, are they not gonna get copyright strike? So are we just done with the Jake Lang situation? I'm putting it to I'm putting it to currently live right now. I'm gonna see if there's a different perspective. Okay, so this isn't. Well, I guess not, because it says this one says live. Oh, never mind. I thought it said live from Portland.
Right there, right there, right there's fine.
Sorry, I'm like not receiving.
That's all right. Yeah, you come over here. Just got to get the sun on your face a little bit, so if you could angle just...
That the legacy media might not do, and to bring you full press conferences, full speeches.
So I'm thinking Jake Lang left. Pumpkin, her name's Green because she became a member. That's why.
De-escalation, not escalation. Keep on fucking bringing more troops. You put up barricades, you should treat it like a checkpoint. It's a checkpoint. You know what a checkpoint is? It's when you check in people. Obviously you don't know what a fucking checkpoint is. You created it. Are you happy? Are you happy showing yourself? You know what a checkpoint is? Obviously none of you served in the fucking military. Because you guys made a checkpoint, but now you're not treating it like a checkpoint. You're escalating. This is escalation in wartime. Yeah, escalation in wartime is this. How do those boots taste? They taste good? Get your trigger away. Get your finger away from that trigger, you trigger happy fuck face. I bet I could get for you before you can even fire yourself. If I wanted to. I could shove that fucking airsoft gun up your ass before you can even fire a shot. You fucking fascist pig. You probably get off on a fucking airsoft up your ass. You fucking fuck. what de-escalation looks like. He's laying down. Goodbye. See you the fuck later. De-escalate the situation, you fascist pigs.
If you all went home, you know, I bet we would too.
Yep. Go home, Willie. 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 De-escalate. 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 De-escalate.
Bro, this guy probably shouldn't try talking if his voice can't stop cracking every 5 fucking seconds. De-escalate! 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 Shut the fuck up. God damn. Zeus, come here. Come say hi to the people.
Get the fucking training.
Anyone tried coming to my house with that bullshit? This guy right here? He's a wussy, so he probably won't do nothing. But I'm gonna tell you he will. He's a good boy though. You come to my house, you're gonna get this guy on you. Oh god. Now he's fucking. Okay, yeah, get back up here. There we go. Oh, stop crying, you little wussy. Oh, you just licked me in the mouth, bro. That was violation of House Penal Code 789 lick. I have house penal codes, okay? You can't break the rules. Oh, he just smoked himself on the fucking table. What are you doing, fool?
I have a duty to protect this flag, protect this country.
They want to go outside, so I'm gonna let them outside. Go outside.
Obviously, you guys did it. Fucking bastards. Go the fuck home. We will leave. You need 2 pairs of gloves, you fucking NOL 12. You need 2 pairs of gloves. I need 2 pairs of gloves. I'm so tough. De-escalate the situation. Go the fuck home. Get the fuck out. That's a checkpoint. Do you know what a checkpoint is? You created it. Practice what you fucking... Because you don't know. You don't know any shit. You're on
The ground, and I don't know if somebody will get that.
Oh, you got more people coming? You need more? That's escalation. De-escalate. Not escalate.
What's up, buddy?
De-escalate.
Are you sure? Do you have a gas mask or something? Be careful, dude.
How many fucking bastards need to be right here?
Oh wait, I'm gonna go get spritz.
Get out of Minneapolis.
Get the fuck out. Wait, now. You have done enough damage. You have torn apart my neighborhood. You monster.
Alright guys, I'm probably gonna get off here in a few minutes. We've been live for almost 5 hours. What's up, brother? Say what's up to Spritz, guys.
I had to do a 23andMe because I didn't know this. I got indigenous American.
I just don't understand why they're escalating. They just keep on bringing more people out.
Yeah.
Keep on bringing more and more people out. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, but it's easy, right?
Escalate.
Gassing and stuff. Yeah, they do. It happens quick too. You don't even just come out and start shooting.
Go run and hide. It's what you bitches do best. Go run and hide.
Go run and hide! That's what you bitches do best! And they're just standing here.
I don't think Because you ain't kind of know a real fucking gun.
Probably some of them
Security guard. Fat. Can even hold an airsoft gun. Serial killer. Serial killer. Serial killer. I'd have to cover my face if I was embarrassed of what I'm doing. Yeah. I'm not.
I try to take the helmet and the mask off.
You know what? Are you happy? You go home.
Local officials actually trying to mount an investigation, even if the FBI doesn't hold evidence.
Oh, shit, you alright? Just watch somebody stumble on the ice here. It is very icy. Luckily, they sprung back up and seem to be okay.
But anyways, I'm a hockey player. I'm used to doing guys that skate all over the we are all on the same team here. It's not right or left. That is something they created to divide us so they can control us.
I'm gonna start gassing now after I took that shit. Oh my god.
Dude, these guys should just go home. I mean, this is all just pointless. Like, what are they gonna? I just want to know what they're gonna accomplish from this. Like nothing. They're not gonna accomplish shit. But it looks like there's nothing really going on. I'm glad that before I got off though, we caught Jake Lang coming in. That was pretty interesting. So, but yeah, I'm gonna get off, guys. I got some shit to do around the house and whatnot before I go get my kids from school. I got some applications that some women turned into checkout, and yeah, I think I seen that, Courtney. But yeah, no, I'm glad that I got to catch Jake Lang coming in. But man, I just don't know what those people think that they're gonna accomplish from protesting there. I just don't know. At the end of the day, it is what it is, bro. They're not going to stop nothing. The federal agents are just going to keep doing what they want to do, and I support ICE. And within all this, chaos, I'm surprised that more hasn't happened. Like, there's going to be bullshit that happens regardless, so they need to understand that, and if they don't, then they don't, but it is what it is, We need to get these illegals out, and we need to continue to try and make our country at least somewhat safer and better. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hitting the sub button today, man. We are almost to 10K subs, but I can just taste it. We're going to be there soon. Shout out to the fan funding. Let me shout you out. Thank you to Chief for all of your funding today, brother. God bless you, bro. For the 10, for the 5. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you to Nonsense for the 2, and then for the 5. And thank you to Jeremy for the 5. Thank you to Ben for the 2, Matthew for the $2 donations. Thank you guys so much for showing support, man. God bless you guys. You won't forget, or you won't regret supporting me. I will be back Monday. As you guys know, we do these streams Monday through Friday, 9:30 Central Time to about this time, or a little bit before. It depends. But yeah, make sure you guys have that sub button hit and you hit the notification bell. I want to see you guys' faces in every single live stream. We're gonna continue to go up, man. We're gonna continue to build this community into something great. I'm telling you, we're going to hit 100K before the end of this year. Mark my words, we're going to have that play button. And yeah, we're just going to continue to do coverage and continue to do awesome content and continue to, just be authentic. I'm not with these all other YouTubers who are fucking fake and all this other shit. So we're just going to keep running it up. You feel me? I love you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you to Stacy. Thank you to Courtney. Thank you to Richard. Thank you to Pumpkin. Thank you to Chief. Thank you to everybody who's been in here. Skippy. everybody who shows love and support. I really appreciate you guys. And if you guys ever want to support me off stream, and you guys feel like you just want to support me off stream or something, you can go ahead and go to www.ko-fi. It's ko-fi.com/see me now, and you can support me that way as well. Thank you guys. I'll see you Monday. And if I get the stream bug this weekend, I might see you at some point this weekend. So God bless you guys. Stay safe this weekend.